Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy, what day are we today, Chad? Happy Thursday. Thank you very much for joining me this afternoon. I am slightly feeling better. You can tell by my voice. I'm still not there. Still a little bit of sickness hanging on. But as opposed to what we were feeling like last week, well, we're much better this week. Good to see everybody. Evan, welcome. Living on a Player, good to see you. JJ, welcome back. Stevens, good to see you. I am the Checklist, great name, good to see you. Fish, welcome. Jetstar, good to see you. Juggle Stoomp, good to see you, man. Funky Kai, welcome back. Keith Laverne, good to see you. John Franco, welcome back. Yuckfu, good to see you. CHLM, welcome. TKC, good to see you. Jev Reg, good to see you. Juggle Stump, thank you very much for 2 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you. Incredibly kind. We've got Ed Hughes, also 15 months, Ed. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, Ed. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. What's up, Cap? Hope we're doing well. Good to see you again. Man, put a hyphen, everyone. You sound so much better. I'm not quite there. This has to be like the most, I don't know, man, since before COVID. I don't think I've ever been sick. Like, I've obviously been sick like this before, but since before COVID, since I've had something like this, where it just seems to be like lingering. We're on like 10 days now, and I still wake up in the morning. I've got a little bit of a rasp, as you can hear in my voice. I'm sure it'll be gone halfway through the stream. You won't even notice, but a little bit of a rasp in the street, a little bit of some phlegm still build up here in the chest, and but other than that, we are feeling much better, thankfully. Lots of hydration, lots of sleep, and just kind of taking care of myself as best as I can, eating healthy, nice, good food. Yeah, it feels good to be back. Feels good to be feeling better. I would say we're probably about 85-90% the way there. Hopefully by the weekend streams, we're kind of feeling a little bit more back to 100%. So thank you guys, obviously, for dealing with that last week. Obviously not what I would like to do, miss as many streams as we missed last week. Not fun. But nonetheless, we are here. We're going to get a full weekend this week. We're back in the Fenix A320. We're doing some IAEs and some CFMs this week, so it should be a lot of fun. Definitely looking forward to it. King, good to see you, man. CHLM, good to see you, dude. Fly Daddy, welcome. Sleepless, good to see you. Jacob, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you. Benny, good to see you. Spotting, good to see you. J. Stevens, welcome. Yuckfu, good to see you. Duro, good to see you. Jamie, good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. Wyatt, good to see you. Aiden, welcome back. John, good to see you as well, man. John Franco, 28 months as a business class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Went to sick call today with flu symptoms, no COVID. Yes, same as me. I tested 3 times last week. It was not showing up as COVID. Now, somebody was mentioning that it could be a new variant, a new strain that's not detected by the little COVID test, take-home test that you get at home, but I don't know, man. Maybe we should only do one stream today. I believe that's what we're going to do, Yakfuya. I'm not going to push it, man. As much as I'd love to like jump right back into our regular schedule, I think the smart plan is exactly that. Just kind of take it easy, jump in. We'll do one stream today, see how I feel, give myself the day of rest tomorrow, and then we're back Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So that's the plan. I'm pretty sure that's the plan. Thank you, John, for 28 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Ludwig, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Microsoft Flight Simulator 24, good to see you. Where are you flying from? See these things right up here, and it gives you some nice information. All that information is up here. My call sign, the network, departure, arrival, time on route, our speed, our altitude, all of that fun information is up there, man. Should be super, super easy for you to read that and find that out. An idea why Microsoft becomes unresponsive and freezes during flight. No, that could be many issues, man. I wouldn't be able to pinpoint it without like actually seeing it. Could be running out of physical memory, could have a memory leak, could be, I don't know, man. There's a lot, you know. There is a lot. Your health is more important. I would agree with you. Yeah, I would agree with you, man. Andy, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Do you have to do anything once downloading AccuSeasons? I can't tell if it's doing anything. Yeah, you have to. There should be an app, Benny, and you have to set it up through the app. And then the best way to kind of tell if it's done anything is if you look at your community folder, you should see these folders if you've installed it correctly. So you should see Rex AccuSeasons, Rexterra UK, Rexterra NA, Rexterra Europe. So you should have those in there if in your community folder if it has been installed properly. But yeah, you'll have to go over to your you have to launch the program and actually install it for it to work properly. It's not like RealCat Turb where it just works. So yeah, just want to point out today that I'm sad, is a sad day in aviation. The last rocket in the Delta family launches this afternoon. The last rocket in the Delta family. Like actual rocket ship, or what are we talking about? Looks like we have Jamie London Control on Heathrow ground this evening as well. Very nice, cool. Ryan, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. Weather is looking nice. Yes, weather seems to always follow me, no matter where we are. It's pretty crazy, man. What is your game name? Chat, it's Thursday. It's first day of the week. We just gotta get into the whole scheme of things again. Once again, I missed the silly, ridiculous questions last week. Let me tell you, Chad had a crazy week last week. Not dealing with silly questions. He kept thought to tune in whilst cruise above the Atlantic in flight from Gatwick to Boston. Huge no floaties to you in chat. Oof, that's a long one. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. I hope you're having a great flight all the way from Gatwick to Boston. What are you flying in? No, you wouldn't be in. What would you be in? You'd either be in the. You'd be in the. I almost said synaptic. Probably the default 787 or something like that. Are you going to get beyond ATC when it comes out? Probably not. No, I usually fly on VATSIM or Pilot Edge. I prefer live voice networks over like AI voice networks. I could see the appeal of something like AI ATC, but for me personally, no, probably not worth it. The last Delta space rocket, a family that goes back to the Thor ballistic missiles, has been flying since the 50s. Today is Delta Heavy. Interesting, cool. The Horizon Sim 77 British Airways. We need to go back into the Horizon Sim. It's been a while, so yeah. Did you see the Air Portugal landing on Tuesday in Madeira? I did not. No. I did not. All right, we're just going to time him out for 24 hours. There we go. You can figure out his life choices while he's doing that. Yes, there was a rainbow in the background there for a quick second. It's gone now. So, cool, friends. So let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We're going up to Glasgow today, operating a Shuttle 6 Gulf. Should be a great flight. Very much looking forward to this one. Always fun when we get to fly in and out of London Heathrow. And we're flying into Pyrrhig, Glasgow as well. So that's going to be a great time as well. Very much looking forward to that one. So without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. I feel a sneeze coming. I got the mute button just in time. Woof, there we go. Sweet. Balders, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Dom, good to see you, dude. Feeling 85%, 90% back to normal. I'm feeling good. Obviously, my voice is still just kind of struggling just a little bit. It's still lingering in my voice box. It's about the only one. Have you seen the new FCU from WinWing for the Airbus? I have, Chris. Very interesting. I really wish they had come to the market first. You know, one would say that anybody that kind of wanted a product exactly like that probably already has one when it comes to the mini FCU. Now, I've thought about pre-ordering one. For me, it really doesn't make sense. I think what I'm going to do, Chris, is both companies are going to be at Flight Sim Expo, so WinWing and Mini FCU. So I'd be really curious to go and see the difference between the WinWing and the Mini FCU, seeing that I have one. Pardon me. So that's my goal, is at Flight Sim Expo, and I guess we're about, just shy of 3 months now. So we should be able to have a hands-on look and see if it's worth it. If it is worth it and I deem that it's a better product, then I'll probably pick one up. But as for like right now, yeah. Is Navigraph an essential? Realized today that I've used free charts for years. I mean, it depends, Ludwig. If you're comfortable using free charts, the only thing with free charts is they're not available for all around the world, and they're not necessarily updated the way that Navigraph is. If you're flying online on VATSIM and stuff like that, I would say that Navigraph is worth it 100%. If you're okay using free charts flying offline or whatever it may be, as long as you're getting the proper ILS frequencies and stuff, you're probably fine. Has the iniBuilds A320neo released yet? No. So Sim Update 15 has been delayed till sometime in April. So I'm assuming it probably has to do exactly with that aircraft. From my understanding, people were a little bit upset at the release candidates of that aircraft, saying that it just wasn't up to standards and it wasn't up to par. So, yeah. Hecap was trying to add the audio FPS mod, but I can't get the exe.xml. I have the Steam version of the sim. I have no clue, Joe. I don't have that program either. That's something you'd probably have to Google, or may have to check some forums or something like that, because I have no clue how to even begin with that, you know? I realize it might be worth it when my frequencies is messed up at LFRS and I only do fly on VATSIM. I would say it's worth it, Ludwig. Especially if you get the annual subscription. I think you save like 15 or 20% on top of that. The annual subscription is the way to go, man. Yeah. The Air Portugal landed with a nose gear first outside the touchdown zone. Absolutely wild. Jesus, we'll have to look for that video then. That'd be pretty crazy. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Joe, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. PMDG 777, when will be available? Can you guess? I have no clue, man. I don't like guessing, because if I put a date out there, then it just starts swirling around. Captain Canada said the 777's releasing on, so I don't even give release dates, man. I have no clue. The airplane will be here when it is here, you know. Oh, stretch it out. There we go. Yeah, the aircraft will be here when it gets here, man. I really don't like to speculate and say for sure when it's going to be out or something like that, you know? So, all right, friends, let's do it. Jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. First things first. Overhead. External power. Good. Battery switch 1 and 2. Bring it to life. Also, wait for the TFDI MD11. That'll be great, man, when that comes to the... when that becomes available as well. Yeah. Erin, 3 months. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thank you very much for business class subscription. Appreciate you, man. This is good afternoon, Captain Chat. Erin, good to see you, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. He kept when EasyJet Europe France ops. I don't know. Maybe this week. We'll have to see, man. All right. Adir's left side, right side, and center. We'll come down here. We'll get our cap pers on. Good. We'll get our ground control on. Cruise supply can come on. Nav and logo lights can go on. EPU master start switch can go on. We'll get the overhead brightness up. No smoking to the auto position. And we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Let's come down here to our electronic flight bag. We're going to tap to import. I'm getting 35 FPS with frame gen mod on. There is an insane amount of people at this airport right now. That's our flight plan. EGGL over to EGPF. Beautiful. We're going to go to a mass and balance tab here today. We're going to load aircraft, but we're going to do it via GSX, and then we don't touch anything, right, chat? Right, good, cool. We're going to refuel, we're going to get some cargo, we're going to get our passengers. All is well there. Wonderful. Let's come down here to the electronic flight, the McDo. Good afternoon, Cap. Great flights. Flight 504, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Some crazy weather here today in England and up in Glasgow, so should be fun. Where'd you get the JFK from? The JFK that I'm using from iniBuilds. Did you see the 320 FCU from WinWing? I did. Yeah, Cap Sims. I already have the mini FCU, so we'll have to see, man. I'm not just going to purchase it just because. Like I was just speaking about, somebody else mentioned that earlier. I'll take a look at it when I'm down at Flight Sim Expo. They're going to be in Vegas. WinWing will be in Vegas. I'll take a look at it when I'm in Vegas. If I feel like it's a better product than what I have now with my mini FCU, I'll pick it up. But I think it's kind of, you know, for me, redundant. There's not much point in having two of them. I could do it and host a giveaway or something like that, I guess, maybe, but I don't know. All right, let's go to our FMG tab. Good. We'll go to our knit ref. We're going to do our knit request. We'll populate that. iniBuilds has a nice sale on at the moment. Picked up a few sceneries. Nice. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. All right, EGGL over to EGPF. Good. Alternate is going to be Manchester. Beautiful. Call sign today, Shuttle 6 Gulf. Shuttle 6 Gulf. We'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. We're going to leave the rest blank for now. We can go to our knit B page. Actually, no, we can't because we can't plug any of that in yet because we're waiting for all of that. Good. Fuel truck and all that fun stuff should be showing up here momentarily. Back down here, I guess what we could do is we can just call up and get our flight plan, get our IFR clearance. So it looks like we do have ground online, 121705. So we'll go ahead and ding that up, 121705, and it is our good friend, Mr. London Controller.
Get ground, American 8731 Heavy, stand 158, Boeing 789, this is Delta, IFR to Toronto.
American 8731, thank you, number 2 for clearance, brakes, pivot 85, dynamite, contact tower now, 118.505, bye-bye.
118.505, thanks very much, speed 85, Delta Mike.
Finnair 2 Alpha Tango, if you can make left now and then right onto Alpha, please.
Left and
Gonna be busy. Gonna be busy, chat.
Austrian 462, contact tower now, 118.505.
Melinda, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Blue Jays opening day. Not sure if you're a fan, but rock the Blue Jays hat every stream. I am. Yeah, I mean, one of the only Canadian teams, right? So, have to be a fan. Have to be a fan. Yankees are going to rock the Astros. Is it? It's opening day everywhere today, isn't it?
Tango Bravo, stand 556, ready for push and start.
Shuttle 6 Tango Bravo, thank you very much. From stand 556, push start approved, facing north.
Push start approved, facing north, Shuttle 6 Tango Bravo.
Oh, you know what? I have to set my push to talk settings.
Finnair 2 Alpha Tango, contact Heathrow tower now, 118.505, bye-bye.
Oh, we're on 11850, Finnair 2 Alpha Tango, thanks, bye.
Pivot 414, contact Heathrow tower with your course only now, 118.505.
Today's opening day for MLB, gotcha. The controller is up and running with CPDLC if it's easier. Honestly, man, I've never even used CPDLC. I'm not going to try it today at Heathrow with it being this busy, but something that I can definitely check out in the near future, for sure. Hopping on a 12-hour E350 flight on Monday, so excited for the engine views. Damn, that's a long one.
Shuttle 1 for hotel. Hello, readability is 5. Break. Bid 1326, you ready to copy clearance?
Ready for copy.
Well, Captain, what are the best sceneries of Microsoft? P.S. I have purchased all the iniBuild sceneries and almost all the MK ones. I feel like it's going to be subjective, man. There's tons of great scenery out there. My best bet would be to go to like Sim Market or something like that, where they actually offer product reviews and then you can kind of sample through it. There are better deals to be had. Sometimes iniBuilds has crazy sales on some stuff like that, so it really depends. It really, really, really depends.
Mr. Graham, good afternoon. Steve, that's it.
Just got from Heathrow heading to Glasgow. Nice, very cool, man. 3 people talking on top of one another, always a good time.
I got 2 stations there. Speedbird
oh, it was 2.
549. Welcome to
there's catering and fuel.
Via Alpha to stand number 507. Good afternoon.
Catering and fuel's up into the aircraft right now. There we go. Good.
Speedbird 549, thanks for service, highway. Afternoon.
5412, Mike, you gotta be pushing.
Correction.
Beat you there. Yes, you did. Too bad I start at noon. Is the 8-hair pack worth it now on sale for €13 on the marketplace? I would say so. Yeah. For €13, you can't really go wrong, man.
No, pretty quickly because I need to start moving some other people out if you're unable to. Break Spirit 786 Fox, taxi via Alpha Whole Pluto.
Alpha Whole Pluto, Speedbird 786 Fox.
Is that the 1132 ready push and start?
So Fanta 1132, I need squawk 6223 please set.
People talking over one another, very normal. Yeah. Today is iniBuilds sale on Easter. Got you. Very cool. Yeah. iniBuilds is great. Like I said, man, they always got all kinds of sales going on. All kinds of cool stuff going on. Is performance of the scenery better now after the update? Hard to tell right now because there's so many airplanes down on the ground here. It's really hard to tell. Like, the model matching is just absolutely destroying performance for me right now. I would say yes, but with all of these models kind of here parked, especially at this terminal, it's a little bit iffy. A little bit iffy in terms of performance, but I don't know. We'd have to test like off of VATSIM, to be honest with you, man. testing performance with scenery on VATSIM can be a little bit tricky because it depends which model matching you're using. It depends where the airports you are, how many airplanes are being drawn in around you. I would say you probably lose an FPS for every single aircraft that's around. If we were to disconnect right now, I believe we'd be up into the mid-50s, close to 60. So, yeah. Do you think I should get GSX or the PMDG 737-900? It's up to you, Wyatt. GSX is a great program. It's really fun. It adds a lot of immersion with the whole refueling, and you know, it adds quite a bit of immersion to your flights. But I don't know. It's really up to you.
1132 squawk,
Pratt & Whitney engines released for the A300. Oh, I didn't see that. There we go. Very cool. We just flew the A300 last week, but we will be back in it sooner than later. Are there any free stuff on iniBuilds? I don't think so, Samir. No.
Tower now 118 decimal 505. Bye bye.
118-505, speedboat 99 Mike.
Air Canada 22, we are ready for taxi.
Air Canada Souza, thank you very much. Stand by.
Hello, speedboat 507 Foxtrot on Alpha.
Speedboat 507 Fox, thanks. Your stand number is 547 right via...
Umlaut 1 will be 6,000 feet initially, so bug that up so we don't forget it. 6,000. There is free stuff on iniBuilds. Yeah, there's some like city packs and stuff like that as well, right? So, is it complicated to set up GSX, and how does it work with refueling and payload? It depends on the aircraft, Ludwig. Really depends on the aircraft. This aircraft has awesome integration, so it's just kind of like a one tap. You just load the aircraft and you select via GSX.
90, hello, your number 3, standby.
Heathrow ground, shuttle 23 office, 523.
I'm surprised it hasn't started boarding any passengers. I think it's waiting for fuel.
Not sure if you received.
No, nothing received here.
Air France 6 Charlie, request taxi.
Air France 6 Charlie Hotel, taxi via Bravo, hold Titan.
Taxi Bravo, hold Titan. Air France 6 Charlie.
Air Canada 22, follow the Air France A320 in front via
Okay, bro, how you feeling today? Feeling better for sure. Still not 100%, but I'm up there for sure. MGI, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. With the PMDG, it still works with the PMDG, but it doesn't do it automatically. You have to kind of load it, setting everything up, you know? Justin, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. SJ, good to see you as well, man. Happy Easter to you, man. Happy Easter weekend.
1326, thank you very much. After the British Airways.
Just checked on iniBuilds, and they have free scenery. For example, they have Dubai skylines. Yep, they have a couple of them as well. They've got Abu Dhabi as well. Yeah.
Ground shelter, Charlie 1 knows you got a request for PDC.
Nope. I'm just checking the PDC is still up. I have to check PDCs are coming through from people, but it looks like some people aren't getting replies back from them.
I'm kind of just letting this kind of go out, chat. I don't want to be the guy stepping on top of eight different people.
I am just going to send a few PDC clearances to a few people that are waiting in the queue for push and start. Or waiting for clearances, I should say.
Airwing 25 Kilo Lima ready for push and start.
Just did Munich to Los Angeles with the A380. Nice. That's a long one.
25 Kilo, thanks. After the Air Canada A340 600 pass from left to right.
What would you rate the 320 and the 300? I mean, this aircraft is probably one of my favorite aircraft in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's absolutely awesome. They're very close. They're both great airplanes. I might give the Fenix the slight edge, but they're both really good, man. I mean, like, you're going like 8.5 out of 10, 9 out of 10. You could go either way. They're both fantastic airplanes. I don't think you go wrong with either one of them. Do you understand why people are angry with Microsoft for delaying Sim Update 15? I think it's better that they did. Well, people just love to hate, right, Flighter? If there's anything that you've learned, just come and hang out in one of my streams, man. People love to hate. People love to throw shade. I don't know, man. It doesn't affect me personally. I don't really think it affects them personally either. Like I said, people just love to hate. People just love to act like they're... I don't know, man. I don't know.
704 Echo registration. 704 Echo. I will need the Squawk, a 5455 set.
Feeling better? Not quite there. Almost there. About 85% Caleb, I would think. Almost there, man. Still a little bit of stuff in my voice here.
The Squawk is
You can say the sky is blue and someone will tell you it's green. That's exactly it, man.
You're
Yeah.
over there.
There's always going to be those people, man. There's always going to be those people. Do you have any tips on Doha Hamad scenery? What do you mean, any tips?
Airbus A320 Neo with information Delta looking for ILS clearance to go.
Have you got through yet? Nope. That guy just asked for ILS clearance.
If you can check and refile, great. Shuttle 6 Tango Bravo, taxi Charlie Alpha hold Pluto.
Taxi Charlie, Alpha, what was the holding point? I'm sorry for Shuttle 6 Tango Bravo.
Seabed 786 Foxtrot, contact Heathrow Tower now with your call sign only 118.505. Bye-bye.
Accept our preliminary load sheet. What do scenery upgrade? What do sceneries upgrade in the airport? Everything, usually. Ground textures, terminals, accurate depiction of the airport. Mark, what's up, my man? Nah, I already have the mini FCU, Mark. There's no need for me to pre-order another FCU. I'm gonna wait till I see it down at Flight Sim Expo. If it ends up being that much better than the mini FCU, then I'll pick one up. But I'm not just gonna go in blind. I've already got the mini FCU, man. I don't, it's not. The mini FCU does exactly what it's supposed to do without any issues. So there's no point in spending more money on something that I already have. I'll wait and see, man. If it's that much better when I get to try it at the expo, great, then I'll pick one up, but I'm not going to go in blind. You know what I mean? I have no problem waiting a couple months and checking it out. Is that London Controller? It is, yeah. Not seeing anywhere that iniBuilds released Pratt & Whitney engines. Yeah, I don't know. Almost feels like cross the pond vibes. Could be. It's starting to calm down a little bit. A lot of these airplanes are starting to push back.
Shuttle 6 Charlie, you ready to copy?
Ready to copy, 6 Charlie, go ahead.
Shuttle 6 Charlie cleared Glasgow.
Same people complaining that 7815 are the same people that would complain if it was released on time and buggy. Absolutely. 100%. Do you put sceneries in the community folder? Yes. Samir, a lot of the times though it's like auto install as well, right? So you're going to download like a client like the iniBuilds and then you kind of just set it up through there, you direct it to your community folder. Yeah. Have you seen the new Just Sim Nice, France? I saw that like they upgraded the performance or something like that, but they want you to rebuy it. I don't know, man. It's just that's very Just Sim. Don't release any sceneries. Nothing new. Just update your old sceneries and then charge everybody again for them. That's Just Sim in a nutshell, in my opinion. Does your desk chair have brakes so your chair doesn't slide when you use your rudders? No, it doesn't, Chris. Luckily and thankfully, I have the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system, so I don't need to put a lot of movement on them. How's the FPS at Heathrow? Right now, not very good. Simply because there's so many people on the ground here. Heathrow has been really busy since the Fenix V2 dropped. I mean, Heathrow is always busy on Faten, dude. Always busy. Scenery is good at daytime, but at night the lighting sucks big time. This scenery? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out.
Hearing 25 Kilo Lima, ready for taxi.
You're 25 Kilo Lima taxi via Bravo.
I said, Jamie, that you're waiting for clearance, so he might call you. Who knows? Nah, he's busy, man. He meant nice.
Taxi via Bravo, link to 8, Saturn, 25 Kilo Lima.
Sorry about that, British Speedbird 254 with you, gate 242, requesting IFR over to Edinburgh. Sorry about that, my computer froze up.
We jump into CRJ anytime soon. As soon as it gets an update, man. As soon as it gets an update.
Firm, stand by, thank you.
Ground speedboat 1326 for taxi.
Does the addition of the scenery impact FPS and performance? Yes, absolutely, Zach. Yeah.
Alpha holding Pluto 1326, thank you.
See the 090 ready for push stop.
Cap, this is your home airport? Nice, Arc. Very cool. Are there any good E-jets? Not right yet, Fish. Not right yet, man. There is one in development. It's in early access. It's not very good in its current state.
Ground speedbird 412 Mike, span 517, requesting push and start again, please. I'm hoping this will work this time.
412 Mike, roger from 517, you're pushing started to proof face north.
Push start proof face north, speedbird 412 Mike, thank you. Ground, good evening. Shuttle flight at A320, stand Roger 1, information Delta, request IFR to Aberdeen.
Stand 522, A320, with information Delta, QNH 977 requesting clearance to Jersey. Shuttle 14 Zulu, thanks, you've got a PDC, report your stand number.
Hey Gap, how's the weather there at London Heathrow? Not very good. Cloudy, windy.
It's 522 for Shuttle 14 Zulu.
Last I
Thank you very much.
checked.
The other station looking for clearance.
Heathrow, weather, ATIS, VATSIM, information Delta, departing out of
Stand 501.
arrival 27 left, departing 27 right. Transition level 8,000, surface winds 190 at 19 knots, varying between 16 and 230 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more, broken 2,600, overcast 4,900, 11 degrees, QNH 977.
18.505, thanks for service, we'll talk to you later. American 8731, when you are ready to taxi.
Diamond Mike, huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate you, man.
From left to right.
Thank you for the 5 bones. Appreciate it, man. Good day, Cap. On a budget, do you recommend the Thrustmaster rudder pedals, the $100 ones? I know the $600 come is the way to go, but I can't afford it. I would say so, yeah. I mean, anything really, Mike, to be honest with you, man. Any type of rudder pedal, it's going to completely change the immersion. So, yeah, if money doesn't permit, you know, you get the expensive big boys, yeah, you'll be fine, man.
We are stand 258, Quantum 14.
But it's 814, roger.
American 22, you're still on us with Eurotower.
Microsoft weather seems inaccurate. I live next to the aerodrome.
Budget, do you recommend the Thrustmaster rudder pedals, the $100 ones? I know the $600 ones is the way to go, but cannot afford it.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, Mike. For sure, dude. And if you use my creator code, Captain Canada, you also help the channel out if you order them directly through Thrustmaster. We've got some new overlays for you guys. I don't know if you saw that on the intro screen. If I throw it over to the joystick cam, if you look at the top right, we've got some new overlays for you guys. So if you go to thrustmaster.com, if you order anything directly from Thrustmaster, you can use my creator code, Captain Canada, and that helps out the channel. So look at the top right, you'll see that kind of thing that stays up there now. Be careful when you take off, because I had a very bad takeoff due to the high crosswinds. Yes, it's going to be pretty gnarly. It is going to be pretty gnarly. The high crosswinds, the low frame rate, it's going to be interesting, that's for sure. I'm getting 2 rapid, random stutters while flying. I cannot figure out what is causing it. Any clue? Your guess is as good as mine, man. I have no clue, dude. Caleb, what's up, man? Hey, Cap, thinking of buying GSX. Is there anything I need to know when I install it other than profiles for airports? That's pretty much it, man. Just when you do install it, go to the configuration and make sure that you disable third-party jet bridges within GSX.
Is there a runway there?
What's the takeoff time today? We're already past our takeoff time. We should have been in the air already.
On like FSX.
Yes, mate, we are holding Alpha. So, FSX Alpha.
Okay, we'll try and tax you out the best I can. Just give me 2 moments.
704 Echo right taxi.
Okay, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate you, man. Wayward, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. I hope you're doing well, man.
Shuttle 15 Echo, Heathrow. Sorry, Shuttle 18 Echo. Hello, cleared Manchester. Umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure call 6473.
Umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure out of runway 27.
When are you going to start pushback? As soon as we get our clearance, man. As soon as we get our clearance.
That's all correct. The station looking for taxi.
Sounds busy. ATC sounds stretched. Hope we're up in the air soon. Hopefully, Lewis. Yeah. Do you have your update Microsoft settings somewhere on the Discord? I don't really update the settings, Horizon. Exclamation point MSFS in chat, dude. My Microsoft settings have stayed the exact same for years now. I really haven't changed them.
Heathrow ground, this is Fenix 977, it's stand 611, looking for pushback startup.
Fenix 977, thanks, push and start approved, QNH 977.
Push and startup approved, Fenix 977, thank you.
Heathrow ground, good evening, Shuttle 6 Golf, stand 508, ATIS information, Delta type A320 IFR2 Glasgow, please.
Shuttle 6 Golf, Heathrow ground, hello to you, clearance is Glasgow, Umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 0253.
Cleared Glasgow, Umlaut 1 Foxtrot, squawk 0253. Hope you're well, Jamie.
Shuttle 6 Golf, good to see you, mate. And just say again your stand number for me, please.
508.
Roger.
All right, cool. We're good. We got it. Nice and quickly. There we go, chat. All right, let's go to EGGL. Departures. We're going to plan 27 right, the Umlauf 1 Foxtrot departure. And we can insert that. Good. And then we can go down to Glasgow. And we're going to go to arrivals. Let's see what the weather's doing up here in Glasgow. Weather, no VATSIM online, I believe, so we'll just go over to METAR report. Winds are showing 110 at 11 knots. If we look at the airport, that seems to me 110. We probably want to take runway 5 for arrival. So we'll plan for the ILS runway 5. So we'll be on the ILS runway 5, and then we are on the Rib 1 Gulf arrival. The Ribby 1 Gulf. Good. I do not believe we have a transition, but we may have an approach transition. So if we look at this one, it looks like it's going to take us to Lanark. And then if we go to EGPF approaches, we'll plan for the ILS runway 5. Looks like it's going to be some type of like procedural, to be honest with you. If we go to info, charts, procedures, approaches, the ILS runway 5, the GAO 2 transition. Let's see what this does. No, what's the GAO 1? Okay. I guess we'll take it via the GAO 1 transition. So we'll go GAO 1. Good. And then we'll insert that. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF. Initial cost index is 5. We're going up to flight level 300, 30,000 feet today. So we'll bug that up. Good. And then we're just waiting for the rest of the aircraft to load up. We've got our fuel. We can call that 6.0 on the fuel, so we'll bug that up. And then we're just waiting on our 0 fuel weight and our 0 fuel weight CG. We've got, as you can see here, almost the full passengers boarded up. Outside's looking good. We've already got all that fun stuff. So we can go and spool up the APU. Again, we're just going to try and get the aircraft basically in a ready-to-go state once we get full passengers boarded. You can hear the APU spooling up. Is the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle better than the Honeycomb? Currently I have the Honeycomb Bravo. Probably not, Ludwig. I mean, they're close, but I think you get more features with the Honeycomb Bravo. And that's just me being honest. You know that I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster makes incredible products, but I'm just, yeah, I don't know. He keeps this flight quite a regular by now. We haven't gone up to Glasgow in a while. Last time we went up to Edinburgh. We do Heathrow to Edinburgh. We've done that one quite a bit. I don't know. Can't remember the last time we've been up to Glasgow, so it should be a fun one for sure. I'm going to go to ground services. I'm going to close those doors there. Good. Mike, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. A gifted membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Diamond Mike. Thank you very, very much, man. Truly do appreciate that, dude. Incredibly kind. And we'll get our squawk code in here today, guys. Squawk code was 0253. We'll clear that out. 0253. On and reporting. On and reporting. Good. Cool. Looking good there. APU's on and available. APU bleed comes on. External power gets removed. Good. We'll remove the GPU. Aircraft is loaded. Beautiful. Let's remove the chocks and cones as well. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Good. We'll do our finalized load sheet in here as well. Should give us a total 174 plus 6. Good. Return and return. Good. Everything is set there. Beautiful. Cool. Alright, she's ready for pushback. Is the PMDG worth it on Xbox for £50? I don't think if it is on different to PC. I mean, it's probably one of the better payware third-party aircraft available for Xbox. I would say, yeah, it's probably good. Yeah. Mike, thank you for the gifted membership, man. Appreciate you, dude. Bomb Tech, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you, my amigo. All right. We've got those aircraft there, so we're not going to request push and start because that's just not going to happen right now. Wait for these guys to finish. Flew IRL 5:30 this morning from BNA to Midway to visit the fam for Easter. Work is a struggle today. No kidding, Ryan. That's early, man. Hey, Gap, why don't you use the GSX integration when you turn the beacon? Oh, yes, that's right. Shit, I completely forgot. Sorry, man. You're right. I do use it. I completely forgot that if you turn that on, it gets you ready to go. Completely forgot. Other than that, I do use the full integration. Good. We need to get our mass and balance. We're going to send to McDo. Good. Let's go to our departure performance now. 27 right. Service conditions are dry. We're doing a flaps 1. Force toga no. Anti-ice off. Packs on. Sync load sheet. Sync live weather. Calculate V speeds. Send to McDo. 1080 and 61 across the board. Performance. 1080, 61. That looks good. We'll bug that up. 1080/1080. Good. And we'll go 1080 on here as well. Beautiful. Cool. And the transition was 8,000, not 6. That's per the ATIS. So 8,000 on transition. Continue pushback. Going to be facing north on Alpha. Correct. All right. We're going to get a... Looks like he already got those guys to move as well. Good.
Flight to Bravo, hold tight on stage 14.
Future ground, good evening, Speedbird 275, requesting taxi to stand 526.
Look, I just wanted to wish you a nice Easter holiday to you and the family. See you in your next flights in Italy. Andrea, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it, man.
Absolutely no chance, unfortunately. Taxi via Alpha Charlie, stand 547 left.
Taxi via Alpha Charlie, 547 left.
Adelaide, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
118.505.
Off to tower on 18.515, quad side 14. Ground, left 412, taxi, please.
412, Mike, taxi via Alpha Hold Pluto.
Alpha Hold Pluto, speed left 412.
Shuttle 14 Kilo stand 505 Interstation Delta, requesting clearance to Jersey.
Got Vatsum's most British guy ever? Absolutely, dude. We're in London Heathrow.
Report your stand number.
Surviving, you caught the flu. Hey, man, I'm still getting over it as well, dude.
Very much.
Still getting over it. Ground Shuttle 6 Golf, stand 508, ready for push and start.
Shuttle 6 Golf, roger after the company A320 is passed from your left to right, push and start is approved, face the north.
After company left to right, pushing north. Shuttle 6 Golf.
Steamboat 388 Romeo with the PDC 567.
Is the default 787 any good, or is it one to avoid?
Romeo, roger, from stand number 567, your push and start is approved.
If you're on PC Minecraft, you can download a mod that makes it much more acceptable. That's what I would do. The default 787, I'd fly the default 747. It's a lot better in my opinion. Alright, park brake released. Everything's good. Fuel pumps are coming on. Good. That's all set. That's all done. That's all great. Good. Ground control comes off. Oh wait, ground control goes off by itself. I shouldn't have done that. Goes off once the engines start. Engine mode selector to the start position.
Shuttle 19 Tango on Alpha.
Good. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2.
Thank you.
Enjoy, friends.
Your stand number is 527 for now. Taxi via Alpha Hold Short Yankee.
Hey, Gap, thanks for posting your views for Block 2. Only one that worked for me. Nice. There you go, Edward.
Contact Heathrow Tower now, 118.505. Bye-bye.
Heathrow 118.5, thank you. It's good as Nadya.
Shuttle 18.
Using autopilot for descent. Should I land or autopilot? Always land manually if you can. First, how are you feeling? Second, what's on the agenda for tonight's stream? I don't think there is a tonight stream, Bomb Tech. I'm still kind of just, yeah.
701, thanks for sending you a PDC report to your stand number.
Stand 11.
Is my voice better? A little bit. Still not there entirely, but a little bit better. Yes.
FedEx 977, contact tower now 118.505, over.
Yeah, Bravo 2 shorter runway 27.
That could start on engine number 2.
505 over to the tower.
Flip over and spool up engine number 1. Ooh, British Airways A321 right there off our left wing. How do you make it so that LRM appears on touchdown? Open up your settings. Park brake set. Open up your settings. I'll show you quickly. Open up your settings, go to assistance options, and go to notifications and turn on software tips. Again, guys, if you're going to install these add-ons, you gotta read the readmes. All of these, they all come with instructions. I know it's a pain in the ass, so it's a lot easier to just jump online and ask somebody. But if you want to succeed in any type of, you know, flight simulation experience, you're gonna have to do a little bit of reading and a little bit of research. My voice is glitching. Anybody else having problems with audio? Usually chat would go crazy if I was having audio.
Yeah, we'll take anything. Just one on the papa. Okay, just for now, Alpha short of Yankee. Can I call you back for a stand?
AlexSiu, what's up, man? 43 months is almost 4 years. Incredible, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was, but you refreshed? Huh. It kept cutting out 5x5. Weird. I wonder if it's YouTube being weird. Right, we've got 2 good engines. Let's go flap set position number 1. Good. Upstairs, APU goes off, APU bleed goes off, good. Nose light over to taxi, good. That's all set, that's all done. Predictive wind shear system on and auto. Ground spoilers armed, engine mode selector back to the normal position. Auto brakes over to max RTO. We've got 6,00977 plugged as well. And we are looking good. Just need our trim value down 0.2. Should be good right about there. Cool.
Big 54 to join Bravo, and that's going to be holding up QK.
Fever 85, Quebec.
Fever 254, requesting IFR over to Edinburgh.
254, thanks. You've received a PDC. Report your stand number.
Fever 254.
Ciao from Italy. Simon, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you very much. The other station looking for taxi.
James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. How do you get such smooth performance using NVIDIA DLSS and frame gem? I have a Ryzen 5 5900 RTX 4070. I also get jitters in the cockpit. Do you know a fix? Try using TAA, not DLSS. DLSS causes all kinds of issues, man. Try using TAA for your anti-aliasing, and you can use frame gem.
Disregard. Shuttle 5 X-ray give way to the company A320 just joining Alpha.
Would you give way to the company traffic 5 X-ray?
Liam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Grand G'day, Speedbird 483, taxiing Alpha to the gate.
Just logged on, going to do a flight from Brussels to Manchester. Nice, Lewis, very good. It's always a fun one.
521, Hotel Yankee 483.
Where are we flying to and how long is the flight time? All that's up here for you, Zach, my man. Flying from London Heathrow to Glasgow, and the flight time will be here once we start moving. Quentin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well.
518, that's the one on the Papa. Heathrow ground, 74 Delta, you can obviously take instructions for link 54 Bravo, then hold Pluto. But please it's not on Bravo to join, need to just follow the aircraft ahead on Alpha.
Sorry, I'm getting a little bit confused here with the taxi instructions. Shuttle 4 Delta, just hold position there, please.
Shuttle 4 Delta,
This is just chaos, dude.
Good evening, Shuttle 4
I don't know how the controllers deal with this.
Heathrow ground, hello, expect stand 511, taxi via Alpha, short of taxiway Yankee.
iniBuilds lead Bradford is 7 pounds at the moment. That's a steal. I agree, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so shuttle 5 X-ray left now on Alpha, hold Pluto.
Delta, hold Pluto 5 X-ray.
Shuttle 114, Shuttle 4 Delta now, right Bravo, hold Faten.
Right Bravo, hold Python, Shuttle 4 Delta.
Shuttle 2 November, hold position. There's just some traffic taxi.
How are the FPS? There are so many airplanes down on the ground right now, I don't think it's fair. They're okay. You can see my FPS down here. I mean, we're in the mid-40s. Very acceptable. But there's so many airplanes on the ground right now, it's kind of hard to tell. If we were to log off, like if I disconnect from VATSIM quickly and I log back here, we're probably getting 60 FPS, 62 FPS. When I immediately connect to VATSIM, watch what happens with the FPS. And it starts loading in all the model matching. You'll see my FPS. We're losing about 20 frames, which is kind of crazy, man. Now, we're still in the mid-40s, so it is acceptable, but a lot better not being on VATSIM, obviously.
Quebec, contact the tower now with your call to Noni now, 118.505, bye-bye.
Call Tony 118.505, thanks, bye-bye.
403, change of stand.
Keith, my man, 2 months, huge no floaties to you, thank you very much. See, Captain, how you doing? Better, for sure. Starting to feel better, man. Thanks for support, Keith, I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you. I don't think he called me, there's too many other people.
14 Bravo, good afternoon, from 503, pushes the proof face to you.
Pushes through face east, please, shuttle 14 Bravo, good afternoon.
Ground shuttle 6 Golf ready taxi.
2505, request push start.
Shuttle 6 Golf taxi via Alpha Hold Pluto.
Alpha Hold Pluto 6 Golf.
Shuttle 14 Kilo hold position number 1 to push. If you shuttle 14
Kilo, let's go.
If you've got enough room, wait for the company 320 to clear on your right hand side, then pushes started approved face east in front of him from 505.
You got a new computer run Microsoft, excellent 99% of the time, the other 1% long freezes like 30 seconds a minute. Starting to get smooth butter. Ever heard of this before? I have not. Doesn't sound good though, doesn't sound fun, does it?
We have a 388 Romeo taxi, Delta Bravo, hold tight.
The wind in Glasgow is horrible. It's an 11 knot crosswind. Should be okay. I think we can, we should be able to handle it. It's definitely going to be a straight crosswind, but that's okay. We've been practicing our crosswind techniques.
Taxi left, taxi second left Bravo, hold Faten.
Alright, we're on the move, chat. Took us a little bit longer than we wanted to, but we're on the move.
Follow 1 for hotel, follow the company 319, taxi second left Bravo, hold Faten.
Follow the company, second left, Bravo, hold tight.
11 knots on Microsoft is like 30, correct. Yes. It's very much exaggerated. Where's Pluto? Well, if you look at your charts and you zoom in, you'll see Pluto is just short of Alpha 4. There's Pluto, so just short of Alpha 4. So we got a departing aircraft right now as well. Oh, he looks like he's really struggling. He's like literally sideways. I don't know where he's going.
Shuttle
Sir?
551, are you just holding short of Yankee at the moment?
It's fine, I guess.
Yeah, Shuttle 551, holding short of Yankee.
I'm considering the PMDG 737, but stuck between that and the Phoenix. Which would you go for, or just save up and get both? I mean, if you want my honest opinion, you're going to want both. Now, you can buy one and then get the other one later, right? I don't think you have to buy both at the same time. I actually would probably say probably not smart to buy both at the same time because you want to focus learning one and the other. So yeah, I would go whichever one you prefer first. You're going to want to own both, though. Both are fantastic.
40 Zulu, hello. You can taxi to stand 415 via just continue straight ahead, link 42 to stand 406.
Straight ahead, link 44 for stand 402.
Andy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Your right to left, push and started to through face.
Well, that's interesting. Egypt Air just completely ran off the runway, and he's now departing over the terminal. Alright. I think that's the guy that's on GSX. Or sorry, that's on FSX. I think that's the guy that they were talking to earlier. He's using FSX and the scenery is like all out of whack. They were talking about that earlier. Flight 7, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Right, I think it's 2 stations there. Shuttle 6 Golf, contact the tower now, 118.505, bye-bye.
18505, great job today, man. Have fun.
Cheers, mate. Good 388 Romeo, contact the tower now, 118.
18505. I'll let him know we're rolling up. Is that not Troll? No, it's the guy he's on. They were talking about it earlier.
119.730.
He's on FSX and the scenery is like way out of whack. It's pretty crazy. Who remembers last time we flew out of London Heathrow? Do you remember the lineup that was out of here? This isn't too bad. I only see a couple airplanes in front of us. Tower, hello, Shuttle 6 Golf on Alpha.
Shuttle 6 Golf, E3 Tower, hello, taxi, hold Alpha 4.
Taxi, hold Alpha 4. Got your PPL yesterday, proud of myself. Very cool. Nice, Larry. Congratulations, mate.
121.
Bro took off from a taxiway. Did look like he was coming at me for a second. I was like, what the fuck? You saw the bug with the cargo doors of the Phoenix? So I figured out what it is, B2 the gamer. Some liveries, if you trick the camera and you go to this outside view, it's bugged up. I don't know why. Because it's not drone cam, right? And that's what's causing the issue.
Clear to take off, runway 27 right for FedEx 977, thank you.
285, go back behind the departing FedEx A320 Neo via Alpha 427, right line up behind.
Behind departing A320.
Alright, so they want us at Alpha 4, chat, which we're rolling up to. This is Alpha 5. Then we're going to hold Alpha 4. I think he's given us a departure.
Behind the departing FedEx A320 Neo via Alpha 327, right line up behind. Caution, intersection departure ahead.
Like the eyebrows with the PMDG? Correct, Diego. Yeah. Correct, my friend.
Tower, hello, Jersey 16 Delta. Jersey 16 Delta, Heathrow Tower, hello, continue.
I don't know why, but I'm wanting to join the Discord, but the link is invalid. Try with a different browser, flyby. A lot of people have been having an issue with the browsers. Try it with a different browser on your computer, and you should be able to join.
Park
brakes on.
200 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 3127, alright, clear takeoff.
This is going to be a nasty departure, chat. I actually may log off just to do the departure because of the performance. We'll see.
Link 22, hold Alpha 2.
Link 22, holding Alpha 2. First one stop.
Speed 8 Tango Kilo, contact ground 121.705.
121.705.
Yeah, correct, P2.
Jersey 16 Delta, surface winds 200 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 3127, left clear to land.
Current ground 27 left, Jersey 16 Delta.
We late today? I mean, not really. If you've been here the whole time, Melinda, you saw. It took us 45 minutes just to get our clearance. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. What was our destination? We're going up to Glasgow. Glasgow. No, I'm not. You're not going to log off, but on VATSIM simming with constant 10 FPS for years. No, you.
127-105.
We'll see what the performance is like when we load up on the runway. But I remember last time I tried to depart out of here with all this traffic, it was interesting. Got a bug in your throat? Yes. I've been sick for like the past 10 days, man. Last week was really bad. I could barely pronunciate. Is all the traffic tanking performance correct? Yeah, I logged off and we were getting 60 FPS. Over 60 FPS.
Link 23, hold
we're losing about 15 to 20 FPS with all this traffic right now. It's crazy. There's that many people.
Link 21, link 22, hold Alpha 2.
Link 21, link 22, Alpha 2. That's great.
Shuttle 5 X-ray, taxi Alpha at Alpha 3. Shuttle 5 X-ray.
Tower, Shuttle 2 November.
Shuttle 2 November, Heathrow Tower, hello, taxi link Alpha, link 21, link 23, hold Alpha 1.
You try the new CRJ sounds, they are amazing. I've seen them. I'm waiting for a CRJ update though, man.
Taxi 771 Heathrow Tower, hello, at Sierra Bravo 3, cross runway 27 left. Once vacated, taxi right Alpha, hold Faten.
How did I catch getting sick? Your guess is as good as mine, man.
Once cleared, taxi right Alpha, hold Faten,
We were getting 60 logs, now we're getting 40. That's how sunny.
Sugar 85 Quebec, no further ATC, Monarch Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom, bye-bye. Sugar 85 Quebec.
Just bought GSX. What did I need to do again?
Jesus.
Read the instructions.
Okay, Director 11973.
It's usually a good start.
Shuttle 5 X-ray, you on frequency? Shuttle 5 X-ray via Alpha 4 behind the departing company A320, runway 27 right, line up behind.
Behind the departing company via
He just got line up.
Wait, behind 7 right, 85 X-ray.
Main things that you need to do is disable all third-party jetways in the GSX settings and make sure that you're downloading profiles for every airport that you have. So every third-party airport is going to have like a profile. I've been on FS since Boston to Philly, waiting on the 777, A321, 350, and 380. Hello, I'm Vendanova do Brazil, big fan of yours. Give me a hug. Igor, thank you, man, appreciate it. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you for supporting the streams with the 5 real, I believe, right? Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
Contact Heathrow Director 119730.
119730. Just landed in Glasgow, but it was still smooth. Nice.
Shuttle 5 X-ray surface winds 200 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 31, runway 27 right, clear takeoff.
He just cleared him for takeoff.
27 right, 5 X-ray.
Sugar 8 X-ray, Heathrow Tower, hello, 27 left, clear to land.
There are some great profiles in the INI client. Yep, there's still a bunch on flightsim.to as well. Right, but yes, there are some great profiles in the iniBuilds launcher.
Shuttle 14 Lima, Heathrow Tower, hello. Shuttle 14 Hotel, Heathrow Tower, hello.
Shuttle 14 Bravo Tower, hello.
Oh, Shuttle 14 Bravo, Heathrow Tower, hello.
I don't know where we're all going, can't you?
He just got him departing, and then he's going to get that aircraft right there departing, and then he should give us a lineup after.
Shuttle 4 Delta behind the departing British Airways company A320 via Alpha 1, runway 27 right, line up behind. Shuttle Delta, Lacasse, departing company A320 left right, runway 27.
Picked up the mini FCU just today. It's superb. It is.
27 right behind. Spray brake Steward 412 like surface winds 200 degrees, 20 knots, gusting.
Thoughts on FSLTL? The best option for model matching. I just really hope that somebody would make one that wouldn't be so performance heavy. It's kind of the issue with FSLTL, AIG, any of those, because the way that the sim is, it's whenever you get the model matching, it's just so heavy on performance.
Behind the departing company A320, he's currently lining up at your 2 o'clock via Alpha 2, runway 27 right, line up behind.
You got to force toga due to the damp conditions? No. Fine. Flex is fine. Flex is 61. Perfectly fine.
Did 15 Delta E3 Tower, hello, continue approach 27.
Did you C/by the wing FCU? I already have the mini FCU, Gary. So no. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look at it when I'm in Vegas at Flight Sim Expo. And once I have a look at it in Vegas, and once I'm able to see if it's something that I deem is better, then I might pick it up. But... Do you have a list of your settings for Microsoft in your Discord? Just joined? Flyby, you can put !MSFS. Performance at the airport is fantastic if you're not logged in on VATSIM. If you're on VATSIM and it's as busy as it is now...
Shuttle 14 Hotel, taxi link 21, link 22, hot Alpha 2.
So to know the ICAO code I should input for the Concorde on VATSIM. I have no clue.
Shuttle 5 X-ray, contact London Control 127105.
London Control 127105, Shuttle 5 X-ray, good evening.
Shuttle 7 Papa Alpha, clear, 27 left, clear to land, surface winds 190 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 30.
Skyworker, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude.
Sugar 8 X-ray, left Alpha, contact ground 121.705.
Left Alpha, contact ground 121.705.
I've had my aircraft disconnect.
Shuttle to November, ready.
Shuttle 2 November, roger.
Is the sim still loading in windowed mode? Yes.
Turkey 771, next right.
ACAP, getting back into flight simming. Don't get on the live streams too often, but I've watched lots of your past streams. Great for figuring out what has changed. Happy landings. Paul, good to see you, man. Thanks for the support. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, Shuttle 6 Golf 27 right, line up.
Jamie was 27 right, line up away. Shuttle 6 Golf. Jamie was ground control, yes.
Super 412 Mike, you still with me? 412 Mike, thank you. It's in fact.
Alright, landing lights on, runway turn off, strobe lights, wing lights, and nose lights.
Thank you very much and good luck.
The stream keeps cutting. Is anybody else having issues with the stream?
Shuttle 15 Delta, the runway's just becoming available. 190 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 3027 left, clear to left.
27 left, clear left, Shuttle 15 Delta.
Shuttle 7 Papa Alpha, left Alpha, contact ground 121705.
Alpha 121705, Shuttle 7.
Okay, thank you.
Shuttle 4 Delta, contact Heathrow Director 119.730, come in.
Contact Heathrow Director 19730 and...
Chat, this is some... Did you guys see the wind sock, by the way?
Shuttle 14 Hotel via Alpha 2, runway 27 right, line up, caution intersection, departure ahead.
That is a stiff, straight crosswind. It's going to be interesting.
Shuttle 6 Golf, surface winds 190 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 30, runway 27 right, clear takeoff.
27 right, cleared forward, takeoff, Shuttle 6 Golf.
Shuttle
All right,
14
friends,
Hotel
sounds
via
are up.
Alpha 2, runway
Let's
27
get
right,
it.
line up.
Throttles to 40%. Good. Chrono. On. Slight nose down pressure. Let's go flying. And flex 61 SRS runway, auto thrust. Takeoff power is set. Oh my, I'm already heavy. Oh boy. 100 knots, we're neutral. I'm almost full right, rudder. Oh fuck. V1, rotate, full right rudder. Full right rudder. Jesus Christ. This fucking sim, dude. Positive rate gear up, that was so messy.
Shuttle 2 November behind the departing company A320 Neo via Alpha 1, runway 27 right, line up. Behind the departing company is
Throttles to climb.
Shuttle 3 Golf, V3 Town, continue approach 27 left, number 6.
Continue approach 27 left, Shuttle 3 Golf.
3-1, roger.
That was crazy, dude.
Shuttle 14 Lima behind the departing company A320, approaching A319, straight ahead of you via Alpha 3, runway 27 right, line up behind.
Behind the company, straight ahead via Alpha 3 to line up, runway 27 right behind.
Shuttle 2 November, surface winds 190 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 3027 right, clear takeoff.
I agree, living on a player, it feels really weird, the ground control, man. It feels really weird. Runway turn-offs, nose lights, wing lights, ground spoilers, disarmed. Flaps clean.
Turkish 771 behind the departing British Airways Airbus A320 is lining up on your left-hand side. Via Alpha 1, runway 27 right, line up behind.
Behind the traffic that's departing right now, we will line up behind Turkish 771.
Those winds, if we come back in and the winds are still the same, it's going to be
Lima, surface winds 190 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 30, runway 27 right, clear takeoff.
Runway 27 right, clear takeoff, Shuttle 140.
2817, left Alpha, ground 121705.
Left Alpha, ground 121705, 2817.
Shuttle 3 Golf, surface winds 190 degrees, 20 knots, gusting 3027 left, clear to land.
27 left, clear to land, shuttle 3 Golf.
Shuttle 6 Golf, contact Heathrow Director 119730.
19730, thanks for ETC. We'll see you soon. Shuttle 6 Golf.
6200 degrees, reduce speed down to 25.
All right, autopilot 1 coming on. Flight deck.
Basement 484, speed 160 knots or greater, maintain till 40 ME. 160 knots or greater under 40 ME, post control 4.
Heathrow Director, very good evening. Shuttle 6 Golf 60.
Shuttle 6 Golf, hello to you. Climb down, flight level 90. There'll be traffic passing 1,000 foot above.
Climb flight level 190, Shuttle 6 Golf.
Please confirm that flight level 90.
Flight level 90, yes, sorry.
Thank you.
North American in me. Alright, we're climbing flight level 90 now. Hitting flight level 140 from Brussels. My cruise is 36, still a little bit of a climb, but smooth on my end. Heathrow looks horrible. That was insane, dude. I feel like the hardest thing with this airplane after the update is dealing with the crosswinds and the rudder. It's just like there's no, it's either you're going way too much or not enough. And on rotation, I was full deflection, and the airplane was still going to the left, which is insane. I always say, unfortunately, the one bad thing about this simulator is the wind component. It's not accurate at all. We've seen the real world pilots, we've seen Flight Deck the same, we've seen V1. The aircraft does not perform like that. 20 knots of crosswind, sure, that's a hefty crosswind, but it's not fucking, you know, we absolutely blew through 9,000 feet as well.
David 816, turn left heading 095.
But it's not like that, you know what I mean? It's not at that extreme of a level. At 20 knots I should not be losing control. Turn rudder dampening off. I guess I could. That is definitely an option that we can consider. I'll try that actually. We'll try that. We'll see how that feels. See if that goes back to like how it felt before.
David 322 Alpha, contact the tower 118.505. Bye-bye.
We'll see if that feels the way that it did before, because that was,
David 322 Alpha, just confirm you're reducing speed 160 knots, mate.
That shouldn't push you off the runway. That was a joke. I would agree. Correct. Yeah.
David 322 Alpha, thank you. Keep that speed coming back and contact tower 118.505.
118.505, David 322 Alpha.
KLM 57 Alpha, turn right heading 240 degrees, speed 180 knots.
Feels much more controllable without it? Okay, cool. I will definitely check that out.
David 8160, descent to 4,000 feet.
How to get the flight infographic on the top of the screen? That's through Sim Toolkit Pro. You can put exclamation point banner.
Climb down flight level 140.
Climb down flight level 140, Shuttle 6 Golf.
David 1383.
14. Climb.
Flight level 90123.
Unacceptable? I wouldn't necessarily say it's unacceptable, Melinda. It's the way that the aircraft interacts with the ground, which, according to Microsoft, they have addressed the issue, and it is fixed. It's now up to the developers to kind of address it and fix it. So we'll see. Have you updated your GSX to the latest version and currently are you using the latest version of GSX? Isn't that the same question? Yes. I am using the current version and updated version of GSX. Does the Rex Weather Force app fix the weather or is it still a limitation? It has nothing to do with the weather. It's the way that the aircraft interacts on the ground with the weather. So no, a weather program isn't going to fix that. It's just the way that it interacts. That's all it is. It's the ground physics, right? That have been updated. It's going to be up to the developers now to kind of update them and fix them.
160 or greater until 4. Shuttle 6 Golf, contact London Control 127.105.
Well, the way that I think what happens,
816, turn right heading 240 degrees, cleared eyelash approach.
arc is it
right heading 240 degrees and...
it's like they built the flight model around a
Shuttle
172.
6 Golf, contact London Control 127.105. Shuttle 6 Golf.
Sorry, 127 and again?
127.105.
127.105. Thank you. Have a great evening.
Right. Shuttle 2 November, climb now.
127.105. Yeah, I've always said that. To me, it feels that they built the flight model off a 172, and that's why I think the 737, the 747, the A320, all of these aircraft feel like you're a 20 knot wind on a Cessna 172. Yeah, you're gonna feel that. A 20 knot wind on an A320 or a 73. Yeah, you're gonna feel it, but you're not gonna need the amount of inputs that we're putting, right? So that's where I'm kind of like, that's where I 100% believe that the flight model is just built off a Cessna 172. Do you know what I mean? Well, I'm really happy to see you that you were streaming. Love your videos. Pilot Julius, thank you, man. Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Erin, thank you for your subscription. Welcome. The plane almost feels jerky on the rudders. Yeah, well, again, it feels like you're flying an elongated Cessna 172 on the ground. That's how it feels. All airplanes feel that way. The 737 feels the same way. The A320 feels the same way. The default 787, 747, they all feel as if they were... It feels like a 172 on the ground getting hit with a 20 knot crosswind. Just doesn't make sense. It has been fixed, ARC. It has been fixed. It's actually fixed now. It's just up to the developers to update the aircraft and to add them. So.
Speedbird 254 checking in.
Just watch it take off again. You had a 28 knot crosswind on the right rotation. Yeah. I mean, listen, dude, the fact that we even kept it on the runway, let alone fuck centerline at that point, just even keeping it on was a miracle. Do you know what I mean? It was definitely a miracle.
Flight level 140. 140, Steven 41.
London, good evening. Shuttle 6 Golf, flight level 140.
Shuttle 6 Golf, hello, fly heading 020 degrees, climb now, flight level 190.
020 degrees on the heading and we'll climb flight level 190. Shuttle 6 Golf. 020, 19, open climb.
200 to be level by Alba.
I think this happened last time too. Departing out of here, it went put us on vectors.
Juliet, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight level 100. Speedbird Fox for Juliet.
There we go. Has anyone else been having an issue with the stock A320 where you hit the auto APU start button, it just shuts off? I've used it spam it. For now, stay on, but it seems to be fixed now. I don't know, Zach. I haven't flown the default in forever. Yeah, my sim crashes a lot. Do you know what's wrong? Man, there's so many possibilities. So many possibilities, man. Could be hardware related. You know, could be hardware related. Could be so many things, man. Could be the simulator. Could be your graphics driver. Could be that your PC is getting too hot.
Shuttle 6 Golf, climb flight level 300.
Flight level 300, Shuttle 6 Golf.
Shuttle 2 November, speed 290 knots.
Right, flight level 300. There we go. Which I believe is our cruise altitude, so we're looking good there.
Speed 290 knots or less, 37. Shuttle 7 Golf, fly heading 330 degrees. Shuttle 6 Golf, fly heading 330 degrees.
330 degrees, thank you.
Speedbird 41 Lima Tango, descend flight 130.
330 degrees. You must have got us out of the way for an arrival or something.
Shuttle 9 Delta, contact Heathrow director with your speed 119.730.
Oh, never went off the runway. You maintained the center line on rotation, so you did pretty good. It wasn't that bad. Just because I knew what to expect. I knew we were just going to get blown all over the place.
When ready to descend,
definitely a challenging flying day today, though. I like it.
Correct.
Jesus Christ, we lost over 100 viewers since we departed. the fuck? One of those days, I guess. Who else is streaming? Everybody else streaming today, or what?
Speedbird 254, climb file 340, fly heading 020 degrees.
Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you.
254,
Andre, good to see you as well, man.
350.
Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. He's going to give us a direct
Speedbird
to
41 Lima Tango, descend flight level 120, speed 250.
maybe Elvos or something like that. Kev, what frequency tuner do you recommend? There's really only one, man. I mean, really. It's the Logitech radio panel. Need a flight back into Innsbruck. We will do some. For sure, man. Innsbruck's always fun.
Level 2129, the 7304, speed 4, go bye-bye.
Speedbird 71, Foxtrot Juliet, descend flight level 90. Heathrow is just about to close, unfortunately, so continue on Unicorn 122.8 now, bye-bye.
Alright, there we go, climbing up and away.
Flight level 90, contact Unicorn, second to service, bye-bye.
Cheers.
London Control, Easy 909, Bravo, flight level 320.
Easy 909, Bravo, hello, Temper 2 Golf arrival, descend now, flight level 140.
Heard about the FCU from Wing or use the Mini FCU? I have the Mini FCU. I will check out the Wing, but I'm not going to be pre-ordering or anything like that.
Shuttle 3 Victor, roger.
Till the Mini Cockpit's radio panel comes out, are they planning on doing one as well? I don't know. Actually, I think he's going to give us direct Trent, which is usually what they do.
Hello, climb up to flight level 300, route direct Elvos for the Elvos 1 mic.
Flight level 300.
Feel very out of place as an American flying VATSIM in Europe.
Yeah, it's Elvos.
It definitely takes some getting used to, that's for sure, man. Definitely does.
Yeah, direct to Elvos, for Colin, about that one. Under control, easy 73 Bravo.
On the 737, what do you set the flaps to? 5 degrees.
Easy 73 Bravo Juliet, hello, fly heading 040 degrees.
Flaps 5.
Flight level 190.
Fly heading 040 degrees.
Thoughts on getting a Dell Alienware R16 has an i9 14900 KF and a 4090. They're running a good sales right now for $3,100. Normally retails for $37.
Shuttle 5,
Alienware and Dell used to be good, John. Their quality control and their products are not what they used to be. I have a hard time suggesting that to anybody. I would almost go with any other company, John, to be honest with you.
Golf resume your own navigation direct Pole Hill, Papa Oscar Lima.
Own navigation direct Pole Hill, Papa Oscar Lima for Shuttle 6 Golf.
Correct. Next 91 Foxtrot Romeo, descend flight level 320.
We're direct Pole.
6 flight level 320.
Good. And we're climbing 300.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, there's no further ATC for Heathrow.
Well, appreciate it. Was thinking about pulling the trigger on it. John, are you? Do you need a laptop, or are you going to be at home like gaming? I can always suggest it. Listen, man, if you're willing to spend that kind of money, go down to a Micro Center and just build a desktop PC, man. I would.
At your discretion, you've got traffic behind you. 10 miles.
I'd be hard pressed to spend that kind of money on a laptop, to be honest. Just the laptop, the customizability, the upgradability, it's just not there. If you're willing to spend $3,000 plus, just build yourself a desktop. Unless you need a laptop for traveling and stuff like that. You got feeling any better today? Definitely feeling better.
Turkish 771, traffic ahead of you.
Oh, it is the desktop. Okay.
Currently at 280 knots. Reduce fuel speed now to 280 knots.
I would like to build one with the work and a kiddo. I don't have the time. Okay. Do you have a Micro Center near you, John? I don't know where you live. If you live in the U.S., do you have a Micro Center close to you? Because I would just go to Micro Center, man. Give them a budget, go to Micro Center, and have fun. Kidney candy store. I'm feeling a little bit better. Unrealistically stupid. Still my voice a little bit. They announced it yesterday, the eCam and the eFIS with a mini overhead panel. Jesus. And who's that? That's the mini FCU guys doing that? Or somebody else? You actually do 10 minutes away from you? That's where you got to go, John. Don't even waste any time, man. Don't order anything through Dell or Alienware. Go to Micro Center. Give them your budget. You'll be set, dude. Been really looking forward to buy the Thrustmaster side stick, but I don't know why it comes upwards of $250 in India right now. Retail price on Thrustmaster website is just $80. Well, that's 80 USD, so what does that translate to? Then don't forget about shipping and taxes and import fees.
North, continue on Unicom now, 1228, bye-bye.
1228, thanks for ATC. Have a great evening. Shuttle 6 Golf.
You too. Good afternoon, Steve.
Alright, we're over to Unicom chat. Looking good. Climbing up and up and away. Shuttle 6 Golf. Micro Center will do you well? Yes. Correct. Correct, my friend. Look at that sunset. Where on the charts do you check the barrow? Usually on the approach charts. Like, are you saying like where to check for the live barrow or like the barrow minimums? It's usually going to be down here. You also have to know what category of aircraft you're going to be flying. PMDG 777 has to be out in like 3 weeks? I have no clue, man. Yeah, usually it's going to be down here. A 737 or an A320 is a Category C aircraft. But that's usually where you're going to find your minimums. If you're talking about like live weather, you got to use the weather tab. And then that'll actually give you like the live weather for Glasgow and London Heathrow and stuff. So we're direct Pole Hill right now. I think we're at 30,000 or just about to be at 30,000. And it looks like we've got a cruise of about, I don't know, 60 miles or so, 80 miles. Very curious if the 777 gets blown away as much as the 320. That bird was actually pretty heavy. I hope so, man. 92 miles till descent, chat. There we go. Cap, I can't find any good PC places here in Ottawa. Do you? Yeah, Ottawa's difficult, man. I mean, your best bet, Captain Zemp, would be to go to Canada Computers. Canada Computers, you give them a budget, you're good to go. How much storage space would you expect for the sim, including add-ons? I mean, I would say minimum 2 terabytes to have the simulator installed and enough for your add-ons. Minimum 2 terabytes. If you want to play it safe, go with upwards of 4 terabytes. Sent me a Discord message with all the... Okay. There are companies that import stuff and do the side sticks available for around $100. Equivalent a few months ago. The sudden price increase is just baffling. Huh. Maybe they know something we don't. Problem with the fly-by-wire is that it looks too clean. I think you can download some mods and stuff, can't you? Aren't there some cockpit mods or something like that? Been flying the 7.3 with the side stick and I can't wait to upgrade to the Thrustmaster yoke, dude. It's so good. It is so good. So good. Oh, the wings and flaps? Yeah. That's because I believe there's all default textures. You're at flight level 276. Was it 300? We are at 300. The barrel pressure is what's causing that altimeter to be wrong, that altitude. You can see here we're at flight level 300. Sent you a DM on Discord with a screenshot of them. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. That's the wing? Wait. No, that's the mini cockpit. Okay. Interesting. The mini overhead could be kind of cool. Fuck, I'm not going to have any place for any of these things. Interesting. What is the best Ryanair flight you have done? I have no clue, dude. That's such a... I honestly don't even understand that question. What is the best Ryanair flight I've done? I don't, like... What's the best landing you mean I've done? Yeah, that's mini cockpit, yeah. If only someone made a tiller. Thrustmaster. Sorry, something in my throat. When you install scenery from iniBuilds, do you have to disable the default scenery somehow? No, you should never have to, like, it should install on top of any default. The only thing that you need to do, Calvin, that you need to be careful of is if it's a handcrafted. If it's handcrafted scenery, yes, you need to go uninstall that from the community manager from inside the simulator. Yes. Which route do you enjoy the most? Ryanair. Probably out of Dublin, to be honest with you. I love flying in and out of Dublin. Beautiful scenery. Updated scenery. MK Studios. I love flying in and out of Dublin. Especially Ryanair. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday, my friend. Oh, don't you worry, Gary. I'm gonna see them all at that. I'm gonna see them all at FS at Flight Sim Expo, and yeah. I will let them know. Believe you me. On my way to Aberdeen from Glasgow. Nice, very cool. Bilbao. It's a great little airport, man. Love that. Did you collect model planes? I do, Joe. Yeah, I've had to stop because I'm simply out of shelf room, but I do. Yeah, I've got 30 something of them now. Got quite a few, dude. Thrustmaster Captain Canada Tiller. Damn right. I get $1 per every unit sold. Could you imagine if they like hooked me up with a deal like that or something like that? $1 for every tiller sold? That'd be crazy. Okay, the aircraft is requesting descent data. So let's go ahead and pull up the weather here for Glasgow. Tiller with your face in the middle. Nah, nobody would buy that. Nobody would buy that. Winds are 110 at 9 knots, so they've calmed down just a little bit. Still very much a 9-knot crosswind, so it's going to be a little bit gnarly. QNH 974, very low pressure. 10 degrees on the temperature, decent on the temp. And the minimums, Category C aircraft, so we're going to be 272. 272 on the minimums. And it's going to be barrel minimums today. And there we go. Perfect. 41 miles to the top of drop, chat. They can make it a detachable handle so you can interchange for Airbus and Boeing. That would be kind of cool. I also wouldn't be 100% opposed to them like doing a some type of like, let's say like just like a universal or something like that, like a universal stick or something. I wouldn't be opposed to that either. I think that'd be kind of cool. Universal is the move? I think so. I don't know how they would do it, but just a universal tiller. I agree with what you're doing. Maybe they could just sell the tiller and then they sell like interchangeable handles so you can switch between like an Embraer, a Boeing, an Airbus. That could be kind of cool. Maybe that's the way to go. Kind of the way that they do with their steering wheels, right? Thrustmaster makes great steering wheels and they all have like interchangeable handles and stuff. I could see that being the way. I don't know. Who makes the Glasgow airport you're flying into? Pyrig. Good friend of the channel, Pyrig. And he does great stuff, man. Great stuff. All the airline tillers are similar. Correct. There are some subtle differences, but a lot of them are similar. Yeah. Interchangeable handles is the way to go. Maybe, yeah. We'll see what they can do, man. Evening Cap, nice to hear you on frequency at Heathrow. Good to see you, commentator. Welcome, woman. You're on the way to Aberdeen. Very cool. Is on the iniBuilds store? No. You can put exclamation point scenery, Gary. Exclamation point scenery in chat and that'll pop it up for you, man. What's the next flight you're doing? I don't know. I think we're going to stream this evening. I'm not too sure, but I think we're going to go live this evening, but I'm not quite sure what the next one will be. I've not decided yet. Tampa Dan. I was just thinking in my head I kind of want to fly down to Tampa Bay. We'll see. How you feeling? It's still a little bit, man. Still a little bit. It's lingering in like my chest and my throat. But for the most part, feeling better, man. Yeah. I would say we're probably back up to 85, 90%. Any plans for the next community flight? I want to do it soon, Dan. I don't know if we'll get it this month. Maybe next month we'll get one in. Yeah. Some Scandinavian flying. Well, we flew last week. No, the week before up in Norway for almost a full week. This evening stream is going to be back in North America, if I do stream this evening. I'm thinking maybe like, I don't know, maybe like a 2-hour flight down to Tampa or something would be kind of fun. We'll see. Round trip today? Yes, we're going out to Glasgow and then back to London Heathrow. So was the only one sick this week? Glad you're feeling better? Yeah, everybody was sick, man. It was a rough week, dude. I know a lot of people as well, family members, friends. A lot of people are sick. Come to Malta. Maybe on the weekend. Could be fun. Miami to the Bahamas. Might be a bit long. It's not that long. Depends where in the Bahamas. Excuse me. Always down for a Tampa trip? Oh, yes. We don't fly into there enough, to be honest with you. It's a really good rendition of the airport. Done by our good friend, Mr. Vertical Sim. Have we done any fun 787 flights on Microsoft? We've done a few. I'm not the biggest fan of the 787. It's just kind of, I don't know, default. I bet we missed top of descent. Not quite. We're just coming through it now. All right, let's take this down to... It's a procedural turn. 7,000 feet, 230 knots, Atlantic. So plan for that. 7,230 knots Atlantic. There we go. Starting our descent in. You getting snowed on hard in the Rockies? Ooh. No more snow for us this year, I don't think. I don't think I remember seeing any snow in the forecast. I could be wrong, but... Gates, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon. 787 leaves a lot to be desired. I miss the quality wings. Well, it's exactly it, Jack. Like the 787, the 350, like all those planes, man, they're like some of like the most advanced aircraft. And I fly the default 787, and it just makes me like, I don't know. It's a default airplane, you know? WestJet Ops, Edmonton to Fort McKay, oil sand workers, my neck of the woods. Wonder if there's any scenery for that. Luis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon. Brett, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Is the 330-300 coming to Microsoft, or are they waiting for 2024? I have no clue. It's Aerosoft. I don't think any of us know, to be honest with you, man. Aerosoft kind of does whatever they want to do. It's a little bit weird. I really don't know with Aerosoft. Transition altitude is 6,000 feet. Presuming we have that in here as well. Yes, flight level 60. Good. How you feeling? Better than last week. Still not back up to 100%, but definitely better than last week. Thank you for asking. Got 3 inches of snow in 1 hour. Still coming down snowflakes the size of baseballs. Jeez. ECAP, I heard you mention before that handcrafted scenery needs to be removed when installing third party. How do I know which ones are handcrafted? If you open up your community, so if you go to like the main setting in Microsoft Flight Simulator, just the main screen, if you go to the top, you click on Content Manager, and you can go and you can see which ones. And it also depends on which version of the simulator you own. So certain versions of the simulator gave you certain handcrafted airports. So like, for example, JFK is a handcrafted airport. London Heathrow is a handcrafted airport. There's a bunch. Just wondering what your PC specs are? Nicholas, they're in the description down below, or you can put ! specs in chat. I have all kinds of commands for everything, man. I do this full time, so I constantly am getting asked same questions, so we always have nice little commands for you guys. I actually bought a secondhand laptop for while I travel and stuff like that. It's a secondhand gaming laptop. It's pretty nice. It's got an i5 10500 in it with a 1660 Ti, 16 gigs of RAM, terabyte M.2. I bought it secondhand. It's an Asus ROG Strix gaming laptop. Just for when I go away. I put like my Sony Vegas on it and installed Steam and stuff like that. So if I wanted to mess around while I go to these flight sim expos and stuff, I can still, you know, do some cool stuff, do some editing if I'm on the road and stuff. Just search the airport iCow in the content manager and delete it. Just did it with eHam. Yes, correct. You could do that as well. Ludwig just made a very good point. Recently purchased a few in Canada, a couple in the US, but I didn't check that. Got you. Got you, Keith. Canada doesn't have a lot of love, but it's good to check. Just ordered the Winwing A320 FCU for an insane price, only 95 euros. Yeah, pretty crazy, man. I really hope it lives up to the hype and lives up to the build quality. That would, again, that's my only concern with these newer companies bringing products to the market is the build quality and stuff like that. How good is the product going to be? That's my only concern with those. YouTube dude, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Winwing is not really that new. What other products do they have? I've never heard of them until they've mentioned these. I'd never heard of them before. What's the weather like? It's not too bad. Last we checked, no clouds. I think that's what that stands for. Did you say the Logitech rudder pedals are fine if you don't want to spend a fortune and just need rudder pedals? Sure. Yeah. Alternatively, the Thrustmaster rudder pedals as well. Great option. Yeah. They have a bunch of HOTAS style stuff. Interesting. Interesting then. So they're bringing this to the market. Cool. Okay. I mean, that's a little bit more no cloud detected. Got you. Thank you. Anyone have a Winwing E320 stick? I didn't know they made one. No. Yeah, I mean, that, again, Wayward, that's really my only complaint with the mini FCU is the build quality. That's really it. You can just tell that, you know, it could use a little bit more rigidity to it. It's kind of a little bit flimsy. That's my biggest concern with the mini FCU is, you know, now you're not really touching it all that much, right? It kind of just sits on your desk, and the screen is great and the buttons are actually great with what they do, so I guess it'll be a longevity thing. Did Ottawa get any snow? Oh yeah, of course we got snow, man. We always get snow, especially from the lake effect with all the Great Lakes close to Ottawa. Yeah, we always get snow. We didn't get nearly as much snow as we usually do, but we did get a lot of snow, yeah. In real life, where I live, weather's good today. It's nice. They're redoing the Airbus side stick and bringing out a first officer one as well. Interesting. Why wouldn't they just make it like interchangeable the way the Thrustmaster did? That's what I love about the Thrustmaster side stick, is with one little screw you can interchange between first officer and captain side stick. Definitely prefer that routing. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Seems like a very quiet day today. I'm kind of surprised. London Heathrow, usually there's a ton of people coming to watch and hang out, but very quiet day today. I'm very surprised. Sub 200 viewers. I haven't seen a sub 200 viewer in a very long time. A little bit surprising. They're huge in the DCS scene. People love their fighter jet peripherals. Interesting. Cool. I didn't know much about them, so that's good. That's cool. Very neat. Maybe Easter traveling. True. Some Easter travel just seems weird. Just seems very quiet today for a Thursday stream. That was somebody from Edinburgh. We are very close to Edinburgh as well. So we're picking up the Edinburgh guys as well. Edinburgh's right up there, right? So very close. Day before Good Friday, and V1 is streaming for the first time in 2 weeks. Got you. It's probably where a lot of people are then. Probably watching V1. I forgot that he was streaming at the same time as well. They are live at London Heathrow. Storm Nelson, 3 go-arounds in the last few minutes. I mean, dude, it's departing out of Heathrow earlier was insane, dude. I had full rudder deflection to the right. They bought out USB screens for the radars in the jet, so hoping they do the same thing for the Airbus to bring out the screens. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Yeah, that could definitely be neat. I'm gonna throw out a little bit of ground spoiler there. We got a little bit above profile here. Just gonna get some ground spoiler out. Should be for a beautiful arrival though, just so that sun is setting. Hey Cap, do you think you will come out? What do you think will come out first, the PMDG 777 or Sim Update 15? I have no clue, man. I really don't know, dude. Again, I hate speculation, so I don't know. I do not know, man. Windwing is 1-to-1 in size. Isn't Mini FCU as well? I thought it was. I might be wrong, but I thought the Mini FCU was the same. I mean, PMDG already stated on the forums that the Sim Update 15 does nothing to the planned release date of the 777. They've already said that. So, I don't know. Alright, I'm going to pause the music. We're just through 10,000 feet now. So our landing lights will come on. I'll turn up the sounds in the sim. And we will get ready to rock and roll. Mini FCU is 80% the size? Oh, okay. I'm not sure. To me, it seems very similar, but I don't know. What is your reaction to the Sim Update 15 being postponed? I do not care, man. It makes no difference to me, dude. It makes zero difference to my simming and how I go about my everyday. So, I don't know. PMDG is at least 2 months into dev terms, mean 4 to 5 months away, Sim Update coming out first. That couldn't be further from the truth, Melinda, but that's okay. I know that you know everything, so we'll just, yeah. We'll leave that with that. But, we definitely will not be waiting 2 to 3 months for the 777. That's absurd. It's crazy to think that it would take that long for that to come out. Ground spoilers are going back in. We did have our speed restriction 230 knots at Lannick, which we are also maintaining right now. 230 knots, and we're passing through 7,000 feet descending. Have to go soon, so bye-bye. Take care, newbies. Just wondering, should I get the Wing A320 FCU or the Mini FCU? I have no clue, Nicholas. I mean, if you're going bang for buck, obviously the Wing one is winning, especially at that price, right? So, yeah. I would probably be looking at getting the Wing. If you already don't own one, I would definitely be looking at that option. All right, parking today. Stand 1. I don't even know if that's an option. Glasgow. Gate. 19. We'll book it now and ask for it. We'll see what they give us. We're looking good. We are through 6,000 feet. 074 on the QNH. 0974. Capitals versus Maple Leafs today. Are you watching it? No, probably not, dude. Got this guy. I think he just departed. He's above us. Yeah, he's right there. Okay, good. He's departing out. No conflict, no issues. Man, I love flying up and in Scotland. It's just so beautiful. When the 380 arrives in Microsoft, will you fly it? Yes. Yeah, Karen, for sure. I mean, Robert himself said that they could release the plane at this point. They want to do some polishing. 2 to 3 weeks and the bird will be in our hangars. I agree. 2 to 3 months is absolutely absurd. Melinda is just trying to stir the pot as per normal. Don't really pay attention to what she says. Sometimes she has a really good take, but most of the time, if it involves Microsoft, she's got a terrible take because she doesn't really like Microsoft. Will the PMD 777 be available before Cross the Pond? Hope so. Hope so, man. April 20th is Cross the Pond. This would be... yeah. Do you guys remember last year we were hoping that we'd have the A330 for Cross the Pond? Oh boy, how the times have changed. We literally thought the Aerosoft 330 was going to be out for last Cross the Pond. Boy, were we mistaken, chat. RJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Aerosoft is a joke. I mean, they're definitely not of the highest quality, top-tiered developer, that's for sure. Alright, Glasgow Airport is right there. We're doing our procedural outbound turn to line up with the ILS runway 5. I think they're waiting for before just Cross the Pond, then boom 777. I'd like to get a week or two in before Cross the Pond. There's nothing worse than like getting a brand new airplane and then having to do Cross the Pond, 9-10 hour flight, and fudging something up because you don't understand the, you know, you missed something on the aircraft. All right, and coming out of the turn, we want to intercept at 2,400 feet. So we'll bug this to 2,400. We'll descend at about, like, I don't know, 300 feet per minute, 200 feet per minute, barely anything. Get it down to 2,400. Cap, what are we doing tonight? I don't know. I kind of wanted to fly into Tampa Bay. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe United from, like, Dulles to Tampa or something? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll look. I'll look and see where some flights are coming into Tampa Bay. Never get back in the P3D days. Mathis said on the forums that the 320 wings don't flex IRL. Yeah, I've heard Mathis and Aerosoft have said a lot of weird things over the years. The Gap just came from Pearson Airport and saw the Antonov parked. Did you have any plans for that type of plane? Not really, man. Not really, dude. I bought the Antonov and Microsoft just to kind of like support it. Yeah. Hello, Lucy. Our approach phase has been activated. V approach is sitting at 141 knots. So we're looking good. Making our turnaround to the airport now. Are you planning on getting the PBI or CVG scenery? You know what? Actually, maybe I could pick up the Palm Beach scenery. Who made the Palm Beach scenery, Nat? Maybe I could pick up the Palm Beach scenery. I already have CVG. Well, I don't have the new CVG that came out from Feel There. No, ew. I won't. I already have a good CVG. I forget who makes it, but I already have CVG. Palm Beach is done by BM World and AM Sim. Okay. Is it sold on the iniBuilds store? I'd have to look for it. Alright, I'm going to arm localizer. It is? Okay, let me see if I could reach out to my contacts real quick. I just sent a message to my contact at iniBuilds. KPBI, Palm Beach. Alright, we're going flaps 1. Lokestar's captured. Sorry, Lokestar's armed. It's not captured yet. Or has it captured? You're going to get it for free? For what? Palm Beach? Yeah. Lokestar's captured. Arm approach. Speed's rolling back, should maintain 190 knots. Ecam, what rudder pedals do I use? I have the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. You can put exclamation point TM in chat, or Thrustmaster. TM. Must be nice. Yeah, Melinda, start your YouTube channel, get 76,000 subscribers, and then guess what? Yeah, you can use your channel as a promotional platform. Don't act like I didn't work for this either. Don't be a dickhead, please. It's fair, you know, it's not hard. You can do it too, man. Don't need to try and make me feel bad for working my ass off to get where I am. Oh, Cap, hope you're feeling better, my friend. Steve, we're almost there, man. Definitely feeling a little bit better, but yeah. No worries, slice bread. They're definitely expensive, but I really do feel like they're worth the cost. Is Melinda my wife? If Melinda was my wife, we would have been divorced immediately.
2,000.
Is that the iniBuilds London scenery heavy on frames? I want to get it. My computer's pretty slow and I'm not sure it can take it. If you fly on VATSIM, it's a little bit rough. I ain't even going to lie, man. It is a little bit rough. Yeah. It'd be great if Thrustmaster made a higher fidelity side stick. They've got two different classes of rudders. I mean, technically they do, Jack. If you really want to go, let's go flaps 2, gear down. If you really want like a, you know, you could get their, I forget what it's called, the Thrustmaster, but they do have a high fidelity, very expensive, all metal side stick. It's pretty crazy. Ecap, can you do a yoke setting real quick? Also, good luck on the landing. Well, I don't have my yoke plugged in, so I can't give you my yoke settings. If you're wondering what my side stick settings are, it's whatever Fenix suggests. So if you go to the Fenix website, it is it's exactly the way that they suggest you should fly it. We got a 14-knot crosswind right now, chat. Things are looking good. We're coming up on 1,400 feet. Joystick cam is going on. The HOTAS, yes. And again, we have that new overlay on the top right here. So if you are interested in picking anything up from the Thrustmaster store, if you use my code Captain Canada, there's going to be all kinds of deals, and it helps out the channel as well. Cool. Sounds are going up. Bye, airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Get you down on the ground. We're going to need heavy left rudder input. So left rudder, right aileron, left rudder, chat. Don't forget. Wait. Left rudder, right aileron. Yes. Captain Crossbond, can you possibly do a Canadian airline flying from Europe to a Canadian airport? We'll see, man. We will see. Like, obviously, if I can, yeah, absolutely. That's usually what we do. Usually we fly Air Canada. Like the last couple across the ponds, we've flown the Air Canada 787. Auto brake to low, ground spoilers are armed, ECAM memo, no blue. Landing checklist. Beautiful approach into Glasgow, man.
500.
Check. Oof. 17-knot gusting crosswind right now, chat. Definitely going to need a little bit of rudder correction. It's almost like a quartering crosswind, so it's not too bad. Still pretty gnarly.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Correction, hold it. Down, nice. Reversers, maintain center line. That actually wasn't too bad, chat. That wasn't too bad. She gently. There we go, decelling. That actually wasn't too bad. Kind of happy with that. Reverser stowed. Auto brakes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Glasgow. Not bad. Sounded like you said a beautiful approach into Costco. Nice, Andy. Welcome to Costco. I love you. How do you get the landing rate on screen? It's called landing rate monitor. You can put exclamation point LRM. That rudder correction, dude, I gotta be honest with you, I'm better at the crosswind correction with my Airbus than I am with my, with the Boeing. I don't know why it feels more natural. Maybe because of the side stick? Yeah. Alright, Andy, that movie is so good, dude. One of my favorites. One of my favorites, man. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. How long was our flight time there? Let's stop our clocks. Get the train radar off. Flight time was 59 minutes and 9 seconds, chat. It's looking good. Get ourselves into the terminal. Let's go. Landing lights off. Runway turnoffs off. Nose light over to taxi. Wing lights, strobe lights. APU master start switch is on. Give you guys a nice view of us cleaning up the spoilers and flaps. This aircraft is always a fish out of the water when I land. Well, I removed the... Thank you to whoever said turn off rudder dampening. If you're having issues with the rudder and it just feeling weird, turn off rudder dampening, and it feels like the old aircraft did. Big fan of how that felt right there on that correction. It definitely felt a lot better. That's for sure. I have LRM, but open up on a separate screen and see my rate there. That's weird. It should be loading on your main monitor. I don't know if you can choose what monitor it loads on. But all right, we're going in. We're on Alpha. We're going to make a slight right onto Gulf, and we're going into stand 19 right on the corner there. Rudder dampening makes it harder to track the center line. 100%, Jack. 100%. And I've got really good rudder pedals, so I feel like it makes it very difficult. I think the dampening is meant to help people who are using side stick for rudders, but I like it better with it off. Yeah, 100%, Andy. I'm going off from now on as well. 100%. All right, we're coming in the ramp area. I'm going to get the nose light off. Let's spool up the APU. Get this bad boy parked up at the gate. We're going to deboard and reboard. I think somebody is in my stand. I guess I better not call it my stand, but somebody is definitely in our stand. Okay, we're going to rescind that. We'll go to 21. No. Where's 21? 21 is on that other corner. All right. Let's do that. It's a good tip. I'm going to try running that off on my next flight. Yeah, somebody mentioned it on my departure out of London Heathrow because I was just struggling, dude. I was all over the place trying to catch center line. And he said, try turning it off next time, especially for like heavy crosswind stuff. So, and on the arrival right there, it felt really good kicking that over and maintaining the center line. Felt really good on that one as well. Right, left into the stand 21. Let's make sure our lights are off. Good. APU bleed system is on. Good. Bring this sucker all the way around. Mitchell, 24 months, 2 years as a first-class member. Huge no floaties to you, Mitchell. Thank you very, very much for the support. Truly do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mitchell Taylor celebrating 2 years as a first-class member. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. I hope you've enjoyed your 2 years standing out in chat, hanging out and looking good with that 2-year Maple Leaf badge. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Alrighty. Park brakes on. Upstairs. APU's on. Bleeds on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Give you a nice little wing view here. Those engines spooling down. Ooh. Sounds nice. We like that bass. Seatbelt signs off. There we have it, my friends. Down on the ground. Beautiful. They are now deboarding the aircraft. Get this set up in a nice view here for us like this. There we have it, friends. Absolutely beautiful. That sun is setting as well. I don't think we're going to get out before that sun sets, but should mean that we should have a nice evening flight back into London Heathrow, which should be pretty fun. London all lit up at night should look absolutely fantastic. So that should be a good one. Flown a twin otter out of Glasgow. It's pronounced Glasgow. 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 Alright, cool. Let's get some tunes bumping here while we get the boarding and deboarding process complete. We shall go ahead and plan for the return flight. Glasgow to London Heathrow. Alright, we'll just go with shuttle SHT. Good, we're gonna go EGPF to EGLL. A320, we're gonna be on the IAEs. Winds currently in London 190, 23 gusting 39. Chat, y'all better hang on for this one, man. Back into London Heathrow tonight. 27 left. This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be insane. Legitimately going to be insane, chat. All right, we'll generate our flight. Let's file off our flight plan here as well. All right, let me head to this PC for a sec. Alright, new information has been updated upstairs. Every time. Is there a storm around Heathrow right now? There is. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. We can actually take a look at it here. If we unload, import. I can turn the weather on. We can actually see it. Weather. Yeah. It's this whole front right here is pushing in, and that's what's causing that crazy wind. And honestly, by the time we probably get into Heathrow, this is going to end up right over top of us. Don't even doubt it. You can see the way that it's trending. Don't even doubt it. Nasty. Nasty, chat. It's okay. We're prepared for it. This is why we are professional flight sim pilots, right, chat? These are the moments that we live for. Good luck maintaining centerline on this one, though, chat. It's going to be real interesting this time around. That's for sure. Go to Big Jet TV on too. There's a lot of go-arounds. Okay, so that way I don't have to feel bad if I need to shove a go-around. Do you guys want me to keep it real time as well? Or do you guys want me to put it into... you know, roll the clocks back just a little bit, or would you prefer an evening stormy arrival into Heathrow? I shall do whatever chat suggests. Let's jump inside the plane for a quick little second here. They are deboarding, so I don't need to do anything with that. Good. I can go to my flights. I can go import next flight. Good. 29-minute on the turn time. We should be good. Going over from Glasgow over back to London Heathrow. It's coming down here. We're going to go to our NITREF. We're going to do our NIT request. Going to populate some numbers into here. Good. Call sign on the way back. Shuttle 7 Tango. Good. Let's go to flight plans. Departures. We're going to plan runway 5. We're on the Norb 1 Juliet departure. Norb 1 Juliet. Good. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Let's go to London Heathrow's. We're going to go to arrivals. We're going to plan for 27 left. We're going to be on the Nugra 1 Hotel arrival. Nugra 1 Hotel. There it is. And then our approach via is going to be from Bovington, BNN. If you look here, the Nugra Bovington. So we may actually get a hold. Remember you guys last time we got a hold coming onto here. I think we held at Soapit. You can see here, Bovington, 7,000 feet, 220 knots. From there, we expect radar vectors. It also says here, for descent planning, pilots should plan possible descent clearance as follows. Bovington VOR by 7,000 feet, which is what we're on. We also have these ones here, which we should have Tobit at 20,000, Soapit at 15, and Bovington at 7,000. Actual descent clearance will be as directed by ATC. Good. You can see over here the flyover. That's if we get a hold at Bovington, which hopefully we don't have to, but if we do, that's what we know to plan. We did that last time. So it's good there. Cool. We'll insert that. Beautiful. Obviously, we're leaving everything blank for now. We only have 122 passengers on the return flight. Tunush coming in with the 179 rupees. Thanks so much, mate. Says put it on live weather also, please. Always live weather, dude. Come on now. Always live weather. I always, no matter what, always 100% of the time, it is always on live weather. The only thing that we change is the real time. That's it. The only thing that we change, and that's only to make it so we don't, you know, sometimes we don't want to fly at night. Sometimes we want to fly in the afternoon. Enjoy the views. Sometimes we're checking out scenery. I'm not going to do a scenery promotion and, you know, fly into an airport at night where you can't see anything. Not for the first time, at least. So. Cap, I'm a cyber hacker. I love watching you on my break. Cool. Thanks. It's not weird at all. No problem. Initial climb off the departure on the Norbo. It's going to be 6,000 feet at Norbo. Bug up 6,000. Good. You're stand 17. Nice. That must be you right here. Wait. No. That's stand 20 something. Hey, Gap, do you have the mini FCU? I do. I do. Yes. McDo menu. Atsu. AOC. Received messages. Arrival message. Good. Then we'll just wait for other messages as well. You're on the other side of the terminal. Correct. Got you. Got you, man. Let's give ourselves a nice wing view here of that sunset. Look at that. Beautiful.
Traffic, shuttle 7, uniform is taxiing via Lima Golf, holding Echo 105.
Taxing in, BA. Message from Shit Ops. Isn't it funny, dude? Their iCow shit. SHT. That always makes me laugh. And how much are you leaving? Maybe I can make it on the server. Well, we're doing the flight back. The flight back is 1 hour and 1 minute. So we're probably still live for another hour and a half or so. Cap, check Flight Radar 24. All the planes are going around. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Hey, Jamie, my man. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, buddy. Hope all is well. Thank you for the shitstorm out of London Heathrow that was earlier. I don't know how the fuck you deal with that, man. But thank you. Thank you for having the patience of a saint. Because I don't know if I could do that out of London Heathrow, man. And you do it like you're enjoying it. You love it. Kudos to you, man. So busy, dude. Like, so many airplanes on the ground. There was literally like 30 airplanes just like within my little vicinity. It was tanking performance as well. FSLTL, man. But thank you, dude. Appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. I'm sure you guys like it like that, especially you with like, you know, like I said, for you, man, it feels like it's just clockwork. Like you get it, no problem. So for you, you probably enjoy that. I think chat was getting a little bit restless because I was like, okay, guys, I'm just gonna let like a couple people go. We logged in and it was just nonstop. Like I couldn't even queue up the microphone. It was that busy. So I was like, let's just let like 10 or 15 of these guys get out of here and then we'll be good to go. Such clockwork, been doing it for so many years. Exactly. Yeah. Well, somebody was saying that you had like, what was it, 4,000 hours or something like that? Between, or just, was it just controlling or controlling and flying over the last couple years? Because I was checking too. I'm up to 4,500 hours on VATSIM. Just VATSIM. Crazy, man. So flying the IAEs and the CFMs, which are your favorite? I like them both, man. I don't really have a favorite, to be honest with you. I think I prefer the startup sounds on the IAEs a little bit better. Got 9,000 hours across the two. Insane. That's nuts. I'm right up there with you as well, I think. Yeah. 4,500 on VATSIM, and I think, what am I at now? You stream a little bit longer than I do usually. I'm at 3,200 hours on MSFS. Hope you're feeling better. I am. Still a little bit on the throat. You can probably hear my voice. Almost there, man. We're so close. I would say we're about 85%, 90% of the way through this sickness. Where are we going to? We're going back to London Heathrow, baby. We're going to deal with the shitstorm that is London Heathrow. By the way, let's have a quick little look at the weather here. Chat, just in case you guys were wondering. Winds are 200, 24 gusting 36 into London Heathrow right now. It's going to be a fun one. Everybody hang on. Hang on tight. Because I have a funny feeling this is going to be a absolute smash. We're thankful that we had a great landing into... So we've got our one good landing of the day out of the way, chat. We can now just move straight to having shitty landings. We're good to go. Up to 10 go-arounds IRL? I don't doubt it, man. Winds like that? Pfft, that's crazy, dude. Think about what that's going to be like on this aircraft. I was full rudder deflection at 20 knot crosswind on departure. So, this will be interesting, man. This one will be interesting. Are we still not deboarded? We're almost there, chat. 19 more passengers left to deboard. Sorry, I lied to you. 14 more passengers left to deboard. GSX keeps telling me to shut the engines off when they're off. It's weird. Shouldn't be doing that. Cap, did you have COVID? Did you get a better one, man? I tested 3 times. It said it wasn't COVID. Now, I have had COVID 3 times beforehand. And this feels exactly like the other 3 times that I had COVID. Super sore throat for a couple days, then kind of moved up into like my nasal cavity, couldn't smell, couldn't taste, kind of like all stuffed up, and then down into my chest where it is right now, kind of like in my voice and my chest. So, I don't know. Said it wasn't, but... Speedbird 575 is diverting. Ooh. The fan is still spinning. Extra fuel to compensate the weather in case of go-arounds. I know it's virtual fuel, but still, good luck on the landing into London. Let me see what they planned. I mean, yes and no. We're going to have lots of fuel. We've got an extra hour and a half of fuel. So I think we should be okay. We've actually got a pretty light load as well. There's only 122 passengers on the return flight. So do you want a deboard crew? No. Deboarding is complete. Beautiful. Let's go to our mass and balance. Sorry, you need to go to my flight. I need to re-import this. Good. Or wait, you have to go to... Yeah, no, okay, there we go. Now we're good. Now we go to load aircraft. We can go GSX. Good. Don't touch anything. It's going to take care of everything by itself. We've got our cargo. Select gate aviation. I don't know. Sure. Where was Speedbird Set 575 coming in from? Do you use auto FPS? I don't, Matt. No. For the most part, knock on wood, I don't really have to worry about that all that much, to be honest. But, yeah, auto FPS, I've heard really good things about it. Especially for people that, like, kind of struggle with performance sometimes. So... It's cool. I didn't know the Fenix and the GSX stuff automatically awesome. Yes, with the last update of the Fenix, everything is done automatically now. It's very cool, man. Very, very, very cool. He's coming from Milan. Ooh, where's he going to now? Where is he diverting to? How does it work in Europe when you get a diversion, chat? Does anybody know? Has anybody ever been diverted? How exactly does it work? Like, do you get put on a bus afterwards and get sent to, like, the actual airport that you were supposed to go to? Or do they arrange travel for you via train, taxi? Not sure, but it's really far from London Heathrow. Interesting. Huh. Paul, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. I have FPS, auto FPS, have an iniBuilds JFK and LX blazing. It's just what frame gen needs to be great. Interesting. Okay. And Iberia just landed successfully. Good. You can tell which pilots have recently gone through their crosswind checks. Usually a bus later on in the day or taxis. Well, it's pretty late right now, isn't it? Like, it's... What time is it in London? 7:30? 7:30 or 8:30 in London? Hello, Auto FPS is great for low to mid-performing PCs. There you go. There's the catering chat. Catering is up at the aircraft right now. We're also getting refueled. So that is good. Sometimes they book you on another flight when it's possible to fly there, or yes, they'll put you onto a bus. Got you. Okay. Hey Cap, do you use GPU or CPU render with the Fenix? I just leave it default. Whatever it is set to default, which I believe is your GPU. I used to work for an airline. It all depends where the flight diverts to. Sometimes we'll head back to a planned airport. We could just bus them departing on the distance. Got you. Okay. They do strange. They do arrange a bus to bring you back to the airport. That's what they're supposed to do. Got you. Okay. Interesting, man. Very interesting. I was about to fly out of Malaga to Cork at 4 p.m. Flew at 6. Diverted to Dublin, landed at 11, and got a bus at 1 a.m. on the way back down to Cork. Jesus. That's a day, man. That's a day and a half. London has multiple airports, so no problem, right? True. Did anybody see the teasers from iniBuilds? I guess we're getting iniBuilds Luton or something like that. There was, they put some teasers up, I think yesterday or the day before. People were guessing by the flight numbers or something like that. It was like an EasyJet something from Luton to Amsterdam. It was the same call sign they use every day. That'll be awesome, dude. I'd love to have that. Currently, we have the UK 2000. It's okay, but it leaves a little bit to be desired, I think. Yeah, iniBuilds has a good sale right now. They do, yeah. BA 575 isn't diverting, it's just holding. Gotcha. Cap, you should try Auto FPS. That way when you're flying into New York, you won't have to uninstall your other New York sceneries. Auto FOVs only optimize what you're looking at. Yeah, it should be interesting. Definitely something that I can consider for sure. Aren't you glad that winter is over with? Correct. Yes, absolutely, man. Absolutely. All right, catering is done. Looks like we're still finishing up the fuel. Almost there with the fuel, and then we're going to start the boarding process of the passengers. That sun is just about to set. Did you have UK 2000 or Pyrig? This is Pyrig. Always go with Pyrig if it's an option. Pyrig Edinburgh, Pyrig Glasgow. Very nice sceneries. Can highly recommend. Shell Jet A1 Jet. They should be actually done here any second. Yeah, they are going to finish up right now. There we go. He is done. Catering service is complete. He is disconnecting the fuel hose. And they're going to start boarding the passengers. Only 122 people going back to London this evening. How is life? Life is good, man. How's your life? Other than being sick for like the last 10 days, life is good, man. Can't complain. It'll be a nice departure out of here. Left turn all the way back around out to Norbo. We'll probably just go on open climb, though. There's no need to hit those restrictions at Norbo. Probably just open climb it. Cruise altitude for the return flight's 35,000 feet because we do have that headwind. Passengers are boarding. This guy's done. We're going to get the baggage loaders out here momentarily. We'll be good to go. There we go. Fuel truck goes bye-bye. Sweet. What's your first destination flying the 777 going to be? Good question, man. A lot of people have requested that I do like a delivery flight. So I think our first flight of the day, our first flight in the aircraft is probably going to be a delivery flight from Painfield to Toronto, Air Canada delivery flight. That I think is going to be the very first flight that we do. And then we'll probably follow that up with a short flight from Toronto to Montreal, like a repositioning flight or something like that. And then I don't know where we'll go from there. It's going to be a long day though. When that aircraft releases, ooh baby, it's going to be a long day. Damn iniBuild sale, my wallet is now $130 lighter. Hey, man. But think about that. If that wasn't on sale, you probably would have spent over like $200, $250, right? So you got to think about the little wins, you know? Passed my FAA Part 107 test today. Hey, congratulations, Anthony. Congrats, man. Very cool. I wish you all the best in your studies and endeavors. The only thing I ask, Chad, is when you all become real pilots, don't forget about me, okay? Don't forget about me. Invite me flying with you guys at some point. You know, let me bring my GoPros. Let me go up in the cockpit with you. That's all I ask, chat. Don't forget about me. When are we going to see cap at 100k subs? Flight Sim channel, man, very difficult. Very difficult. Like, just to give you an example, you know, Flight Deck to Sim, Q8 Pilot, these guys have been doing this for like 10 years longer than I have, and they're just about to hit 100,000 subscribers. It's a long roll, man. It's a long roll, especially if you're doing just Flight Sim. Especially if you're just dedicating to one Flight Sim. You're not like trying to do P3D, X-Plane, FSX, MSFS, right? It's a long, slow roll, man. I try not to take part in, you know, number watching and stuff like that. It'll happen when it happens, man, you know? You get sick a lot. I don't know about sharing cockpit. See, that's not true. Somebody said that. Somebody else said that this week, and I was like, dude, the last time I got sick was in November. So I went November, December, January, February, March before getting sick. And that's the end of March. That's almost 6 months. But like the last time I was sick was 6 months ago. I don't understand why people say I get sick all the time. I think you guys are mistaking me for like another. Chewy gets sick all the time. Chewy, Flight Sim streamer on Twitch. Chewy is sick all the time. I don't get sick that often, man. Maybe once or twice a year. Now, I do have stomach problems. Absolutely. I got some IBS or some shit going on with my stomach. 100%. But like actually physically sick, like with a flu, a cold, whatever, maybe once or twice a year, man. Maybe. Shit, I went like 2.5 years without getting sick at all. And then I got hit with COVID 3 times in 1 year. Have a stoned, safe flight. Be stoned for sure. I don't know about safe. Did you see the winds, man? It's going to be gnarly. Kessadon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Day's good, man, so far. iniBuilds sent me over the Palm Beach scenery, so we'll have a look at Palm Beach tonight. We'll see where we can do some flights in. Maybe some JetBlue or something like that. What millennial doesn't have stomach problems these days? It's all the shit food we eat. Yeah, Cameron, 19 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. 6 months is not a long time, though, between getting sick. You're still young. What do you mean, man? I feel it's normal. Everybody gets sick once or twice a year, right? Like, I'd be concerned if I was getting sick like 6, 7, 8 times a year. To me, I've always gotten once or twice a year, man. You always catch something. I don't know. To me, that seems normal. I leave my house quite a bit. I don't just stay in my house. I leave very frequently. I'm constantly around people, especially being out at the farm, owning the farm, all those horses, all the people, all the boarders that come. I have a dog, cats, fiance with friends and stuff that she's always around as well. I don't know, man. To me, it seems pretty normal. I get sick before winter and before summer 2 times every year. I feel like that's pretty normal. That's like, yeah. Well, Cap, at least you got your sickness out of the way. You should be good at FS Expo. Yeah, absolutely. One would think and one would hope. Absolutely. Unless I have a toddler in front of me coughing and sneezing again, just like open air coughing and sneezing, we should be fine. That's how I got sick last time. That's how I got COVID on the way back from World Flight in LA. 2 toddlers in front of me, I don't know, 2 or 3 years old, blatantly sick, like sick as all could be. Sniffling, coughing, crying. They were just open air coughing the whole flight. I remember the first time I saw them do it before we even took off, and I remember thinking in my head, well, fuck, I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick. It was brutal. Gotta love sitting in any direction from a toddler who ain't chill, man. It was not a fun experience, man. And like their parents, you know, like they were trying. The parents kept trying to like cover the mouth and stuff like that, but it just wasn't, you know. It's a kid, dude. The kid doesn't know any better, right? The kid doesn't know what COVID is and how easy it spreads. And Storm Nelson is going to make this approach tasty. Yes, it will, Otis. Yes, it will, my friend. Definitely going to be a spicy one. For sure. Had one time a 6-hour flight and they were crying and kicking my seat from the ground majority of the flight. Safe to say I wasn't in a great mood after landing. Jesus. I mean, at that point I'm probably turning back and I'm like asking the parents politely, like, come on. You know? Somebody has their strobe lights on right now. Who has strobe lights on at the gate? Who is that? Is it this guy? Is it the KLM? It is the KLM. KLM, can you turn your strobe lights off if you're watching the stream? You're not supposed to have strobe lights on at the gate. Sorry I'm chatting much, but I'm listening while I discombobulate a V6 engine in class. No worries, Dom. No worries, Dan. Amen to noise-canceling headphones. You're right. Imagine if it was some parental perspective. I've been there on a plane with my kids. Not sick, just tired and screaming. Very difficult to calm them down. I agree. 100%. I always feel bad, man. Also, it's great. It's great. It's a constant reminder of why I don't want to have kids. Fuck that. Kudos to all you guys that can do it. Kudos to all you that have kids in chat. I'm sure it's a wonderful experience and I'm sure you love it. But for me, nah, dude. That's enough of a reminder every time for me of why I don't need them. One of many reasons, not just the sole reason. One of many reasons. Chat. I'll prefer animals. I'll have a daisy my whole life. Preliminary load sheet, we'll accept that. We should be waiting for our finalized load sheet here once we get the last couple passengers on board. Looks like we've got 10 passengers left aboard. There are moments, 100%, I believe it, man. I believe it, dude. I got a ton of buddies who got kids and stuff, and I always tell them, I'm like, kudos to you, dude, because I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. Fuck, imagine if the kid grew up to be even half the idiot that I was growing up. Nah, bro. I'd lose my absolute shit. I'd lose it. I'd absolutely lose it. Animals won't carry your bloodline. True, but I don't... That's not... I don't know, man. I'm not concerned about that. I don't care about bloodlines. It's just not... That's not a reason to have a kid, in my opinion. To carry on your bloodline of what? I don't know, man. Just not my thing, right? Clearly not my thing. I don't, and trust me, like I said, man, I don't think any differently from anybody that does want to have kids or thinks about stuff like that. Yeah, just we're not in the 1500s anymore. What the fuck does my bloodline have to do with it? It's nothing important, right? Send to McDo, good. Let's go to our takeoff calculator. We're departing on runway 5. We're going with the flaps 1 departure. Force tugger no, anti-ice no, packs on. We'll sync up load sheets. We'll sync up live weather. We'll calculate V-speeds. Good. We'll send all of this data to the McDo as well. All of that should be there. Let's go upstairs. Let's go beacon light on. Seatbelt signs on. Let's go to our NITREF tab. We're going to go with a cost index of 5 initially. And we're going up to 35,000 feet. Good. Init B page should be done. We'll do this once again. Go over to here again. Send to McDo. Good. Cool. All of that's in there now. And then we'll go to our perf page. Got all that set up. And we just had our 1030 across the board. 1030. Good. Cool. I'm not going to be changing my CPU and GPU. I'm going to be getting the 7900X3D and an Asus TUF Strix 4080 Super. Nice. Those will be great specs. Yeah. I'm having a blast with my kids right now, both in college, one in aviation. I get to live through him, and it's a blast. Absolutely, Anthony. I totally agree with you on that one, dude. I agree, man. Like I said, I'm all for it, man. Just for me, it's just not a... I don't know, man. It does not appeal to me whatsoever. Like, whatsoever. Yeah. I don't have anything against anybody that does, though. Believe me when I say that, man. I'm all for it, dude. If you think you're going to be a great parent, a good dad, a great mom, whatever it may be, then I'm all for it, right? I'm all for it, man. I just, at the same point, I think everybody has to understand it's not for everybody either, right? Like, it's just not. Call me selfish, call me whatever the hell you want. You know, I've heard it all from my family. It's not the reasons, it's just I just doesn't seem like something I would enjoy. You know? Cap, do you have the Fenix recommended sensitivities? I do, Alex. Yes, the only thing that I've done, Alex, and it's actually recently, is I have turned off the rudder dampening. That's pretty much it. I turned it off after the last departure just because I'm having so much trouble maintaining center line. You know? So much trouble. So I've turned it off for now, and we're going to see how that kind of behaves. He kept doing a flight from Atlanta to Miami, Delta Airlines. Nice, very cool. Missed a departure out of Heathrow. How busy was it? Very busy. Very busy. I'm going to pause the music here. We're going to get ready for our departure. Beacon light is on. I'm going to go ahead and get some dome lights on here too for now. That's good, that's good. Let's get our sim sounds up. Good. It was once a little crazy kids. Absolutely. Yeah. Phoenix AFB recommends so many flap 3 departures. I believe it's based on BA Ops IRL. Interesting, Trav. Very interesting. I would just go 1F, man. Pretty much it. GSX, what are we doing here? Oh, sorry. Continue. Tail left. Park brake released. Good. Let's go, chat. Upstairs, EPU's on, bleeds are on, good. Beacon's on, good. Seatbelts are on, everybody's seated. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. So your fare for the Astros on the 738 is about 129.8. There you go. It's kind of cool. I would agree, Mac, but again, it's, you know, some people want to be grandparents and other things like that, right? Make sure you remember to record the landing. Yes. I prefer being an uncle that I can have them back whenever it gets crazy. Exactly. Right with you on that one, dude. Right with you on that one. The engine sounds have changed. Have they gotten better? Yeah, these are the IAE engines. Yeah, they've definitely changed. Set. Let's pull up number 1. 2 hours I wouldn't want to be paired with being a grandparent. Sounds nice. Yeah. With you there on that one, man.
Let's go ahead and put traffic, ET 592, pushing back on
Cap, how to get the engine sounds louder? I don't think there is a way. I think the sounds are like what you get with the Phoenix sounds is what you get. I don't think there's a way to turn them up or turn them down. I don't think you can volume control. Volume's as loud as it goes, Clip.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, we got 2 good engines. Go flaps position 1. Sounds good. Upstairs, APU goes off, APU bleed goes off. Good. Nose light over, sorry, dome light over to dim. We'll go and get nose light over to taxi. Ground spoilers armed. Engine mode selector to the normal position. Auto brake over to max RTO and auto brake, the predictive windshield system is in 1 and auto. Good. Park brake gets released. Tanush, thanks so much, man, for another 179 rupees. Says, what's the max gust a 320 can take? I'm not quite sure. I really don't know. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. The winds on departure are 060 at 8 knots, so real nice actually on departure. Pretty much right down the runway. Winds into London Heathrow, 200, 24 gusting 36. Gonna be interesting. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the max, what it is. Tanush, thank you, man. Again, appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Wouldn't surprise me if it's like 30 knots, 33. Somebody said 33, Patrick. Could be 33 knots, somewhere around there. That wouldn't surprise me, really. It's always a shit show in Europe. The winds are always so gnarly, man. I find the crosswinds are crazy. It's like they built the runways in the wrong directions, purposely. It's gonna be a nice departure, though. Storm Nelson to force, in full force over Britain right now. Best time to fly in. You keep seeing 38 knots. Makes sense as well. Hello, traffic shuttle 7 Tango departing runway 5. Alright, let's get ready to rock and roll, chat. Landing lights on. Runway turn-offs. Strobe lights. Nose lights. And we'll go ahead and do our cabin. Ding. And we'll go ahead and turn off our dome light. Just want to confirm out to the left. We're looking good. I don't see anybody. Sweet. Cool. Tanush, thanks so much, man. Says it's 38 knots. It's close to that right now at 38. Crazy. Cabin is now secured for takeoff. You guys still can't hear that, but I assure you she's telling me that the cabin is ready for takeoff, and we are ready to get the hell out of here. Are we? Let's do it. Frame gen mod? Yes, of course. Joystick cam is on. Let's do it, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Tanush, thanks again, man, for the support. Really do appreciate it, dude. Good. Chrono's on. Good. Let's go flying. Manflex 57, SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Airspeed is alive. Knots for neutral. V1 rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. I did not do block time. No, I forgot. How are the sounds, guys? Are they good for you? Throttles to climb. remember, we're going to go open climb, and we're going to go all the way up to 35,000 feet. Let's go flaps clean. Bring that nose over. All my turn-offs are coming off, nose lights are coming off, wing lights are coming off. We'll disarm the ground spoilers. Good. Get a little bit of dome light back in here. We'll start our left turn out. Two go-arounds in under a minute in London. Yeah. I mean, with those winds, man. I mean, we should be landing in about an hour back into London. Maybe things will have gotten better in an hour, but I highly doubt it. But we'll see. John, my man, dropping the $10 donation. Huge enough floaties too, John. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. At 6,000 feet, we'll go standard barrow. Okay, we're coming up on 9,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. All right. Nice. John, thank you again, man, for the 10 bones. Appreciate you, John. Thank you, dude. Incredibly kind. Please tell me you brought extra fuel. We get an hour and a half of extra fuel, yes. Correct. So if we need to hold, if we need to go around, whatever it may be, we should be good. We shouldn't have any issues. Shouldn't have any issues. Got to see you're feeling better, Cap. Yeah, we're almost there, man. Still a little bit lingering, but I'm definitely feeling much better than I have been. That's for sure. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Get the seatbelt sign off as well. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. And there we go. Nice little view of downtown Glasgow. Is ATC online, and where are you flying from? We're flying from Glasgow to London Heathrow, and I believe that we do have ATC online, yes. I'm not entirely sure, but I think we do. Another go-around? Yeah, man, look at the winds, dude. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, man. Gap just got to the stream. Do you know why Microsoft delayed the update? Just too many bugs, man. I think we're present. Too many bugs, too many things that they wanted to get fixed that they didn't have enough time to get fixed. Again, sucks that it was delayed, absolutely, but probably the right call. I'd rather see them delay it a couple weeks or a month and get things right than push out an update that's just littered with bugs and stuff, you know? Full ATC into Heathrow, there you go. So that'll be interesting, man. Should be fun. We'll definitely brief our go-round. We don't really brief go-rounds, but we'll definitely brief our go-round this time around. Cap, there have been 13 go-rounds at Heathrow. I believe it. Rather be delayed than be right and rushed to be poop. Exactly. Yeah. I agree, man. Somebody asked what I was smoking on. Gelato mint, correct. As per normal. Earlier it was gusting up to 40, would have been outside your crosswind limit. It's probably why some of them are holding as well, too, right? You'd have to think that's probably why some are holding. From what I've seen from this live stream, once you touch down, go full left rudder. Yeah. No, it'll be the other way. Because it'll be... Wait, how will it be blowing in? Captain, I'm drinking beer in first class. Send a refill. All part of Airways. Nice. Very nice.
Captain, I'm drinking a beer in first class. Send a refill. All a part of Airways.
Huge show floaties too, John. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Got lots of beer for first class members. Lots and lots of beer. Thanks so much, John. I appreciate you, man. Dropping another $10 donation. 20 bones on the day. Thanks so much, John. Appreciate you, dude. All right, coming through 20,000 feet. Just catching a final glimpse. I think the sun is finally set. Flying into the darkness, and it would be really cool to have a weather radar when you've got badass storms and stuff like that coming in now. This would be really cool to see that. Beautiful views they are, just as that sun is setting, man. Almost like that pink-purple hue. A little bit of buzzsaw in the background. It's very nice. Very, very nice. We should pick up ATC once, I'm not actually sure where they cover. That's what they should do next. Navigraph needs to do that next, is like ATC coverage. That's something that they should integrate. Because now they've got like weather and everything. See, so that nastiness is over London right now. So by the time we get there, this actually may have pushed by. We'll see. The simulator does technically run about 10-15 minutes behind. So it might not, but one would think it might have just pushed through by the time we get there. Diverted to Manchester? Okay. What's the weather doing in Manchester right now? Winds are 150 at 7 knots. I mean, that's a breeze. That's a breeze comparatively to Heathrow, which is getting absolutely smacked right now. Although the gusts have stopped. We're now showing winds 200 at 25 knots. Broken at 3, overcast at 3,900. Thunderstorms in the vicinity. That'll probably get updated again every time there's a significant weather tracking. They really struggle to land at Heathrow right now. Yeah, I mean, the winds were nuts, dude. The winds were just 28 gusting 39 or something, 36, Johan. So it's, yeah. Definitely spicy in the wind compartment this evening down in London. Cap, what is your monitor refresh rate? 165. 165 hertz. Air India is close to declaring an emergency. From what I've heard, they're running out of fuel, praying they can get the down and find a spot to get down. Damn. That's crazy. Anyone getting a 404 error trying to download the IAE manager? I was having that, trying to download scenery the other day. 49 Whiskey. I wonder if there's just so many people right now. Sim does look amazing. It does, yeah. Those sunset vibes, man. It almost looks real. The way, like, the reflection off the wing and the way that the beacon light is reflecting, it almost looks real. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Hopefully we can reach 300 likes today. I don't think we're hitting 300 likes, but if we can get close, that would be absolutely awesome. Appreciate everybody being here and hanging out today. We will be live again this evening. We're going to check out some brand new scenery. We've got Palm Beach by BM World AM Sim. Palm Beach, KPBI. I don't know who we're flying or what we're flying out of there, but I think Caps where I haven't been on lately. Good show. I've been sick for the last about week and a half. Yesterday and today were kind of like the days where I kind of felt myself again. So, not if Melinda has something to say about it. Whatever. Melinda. Trying to guilt me earlier because I get scenery sent to me to promote on my channel. Must be nice, Captain. Yeah, it is. Work hard. Maybe you can get there too. Maybe get some free scenery. Delta to Atlanta, maybe? We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not quite sure what the flights are. We shall see. Southwest flies out of there a bit. Palm Beach? Okay. We're going to be in the A320. So it's either going to have to be like Spirit, JetBlue, Delta, something like that. Jeff, how are you, man? Oh, fuck. It never ceases to amaze me, man. Never ceases to amaze me. People think you just get shit for free. It's like, yeah, like, of course, like, there's, you know, like, come on. I'm not just standing there with my hand out. Obviously, I'm working to get scenery. Fuck. It's ridiculous that you even have to explain it to anybody, man. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Since it's so easy, why she don't start a channel? That's exactly what I said. It's exactly my response. I said, no problem. I said, go ahead, get yourself 76,000 subscribers, and then you can reach out to iniBuilds and get free scenery too. It's that easy. JJ, my man, 13 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for 13 months, man. On your way to 24 months. Thanks for continued support, dude. 11 more months, my man. Thank you, dude. Tanush dropping another 179 rupees as well. So it looks like it's not gusting anymore. Correct. Yeah. Doing great. Hope you all are having fun. You fly the same more than anyone I know would say that is enough to get something like that for free. It's cross promotion, right? That's all it is. It's cross promotion. It's if you really think about it, it's smart. It's smart from developers. You reach out to certain people in the community that you know people either respect or have a great audience and are you know, and you send them a scenery and they fly into your scenery. If they like it, they fly in more and more and more. It's essentially free promotion, right? What does a scenery cost the developer? A couple bucks here and there, right? So, yeah, it makes total sense. It's the same reason Thrustmaster sponsors you and myself and other great content creators, right? It's the same reason. It's if I remember right, good old X-Plane devs were quite dark for iniBuilds. What do you mean? I know that a lot of developers were. I personally felt a lot of developers were a little bit jealous. The X-Plane developers. Remember that whole falling out with like Tolus and stuff that they had? It was, yeah. Who's Melinda? Nobody. Don't worry about it. It's fine. If you don't know, you're not missing anything. I promise you. Something I'll never understand about people, why do they always crap on someone else's success? Well, because it's the internet, man. It's easy. You can't be there to get punched in the face. You try and say that, you try and act like that in front of somebody, you know what I mean? There's repercussions. There's repercussions in life if you act like that in front of somebody, or you speak like that to somebody, or you're disrespectful like that to people. There's repercussions in real life. So what do? They come on the internet. That's it. And who better? Streamers. You have that live interaction, the one-to-one. You know what I mean? It's too easy. That's why the internet and being a content creator will always have, right? Like I've always said it, dude. There's always somebody that's watching. There's always somebody in the background that thinks they do it better than you, that thinks that they should be where you are, that thinks that you don't deserve the success that you deserve. Always. It's always going to be that way, for whatever reason. I guess it's just human nature, man. Yeah. Could you imagine if at the expo people talk to you the way that they did in chat? That's what I'm saying. You get punched in the nose that quickly. Done. It's over with. You want to be disrespectful? You want to be a piece of shit? This is what you deserve. 100%. That's why, man. Like, listen, I'm not, like, say what you will about me. I'm usually always respectable to anybody that I meet. Until you cross the line and until you disrespect me, then it's all, you know, then it's free game. But, like, I'm not disrespectful to people that come into the chat or people that I meet. I'm always trying to tell people to be nice to others and remember that we're all here for the same reason. Whether you use X-Plane or fucking flight gear or infinite flight or X-Plane mobile, you're here because we love airplanes. We love flight sim. The hell you guys want to fight about, you know? It boggles my mind. But again, that's just people on the internet. It's because they can't have these arguments in real life with people because they'd be like, you're a fucking idiot. Get away from me. This is wild, man. I work in retail and so many people are so rude. I agree. Retail is... Yeah. I agree. And whenever I've had any issues with retail, I always am apologetic. Like, whenever I have to call somebody or, like, make a complaint or do something, it's always like, listen, I know it's not your fault. This is your job. You have to sit here and take this from me. But I'm telling you that, like, this is fucked up and shit shouldn't work like this. Oh, man. Cap, why are you so rattled? Oh, man. That was a great one last week when someone said that. It was real good. You should do more flights in Latin America. I agree. We do need to do some more flights in Latin America. We need to go hit up Brazil again. It's been a while since we've done Brazil. We need some, like, Sao Paulo, and yeah, I agree. I was going to pick up Real Turb today. How was your experience with it? Looks like a game-changing mechanic that'll probably be in FS24. Yeah, one would think, Jeff, that something like that definitely needs to be addressed in 24. I like it. It definitely adds a little bit of spiciness. I think for the price, I think it's worth it. Do you see it working all the time? Not really. It kind of is just there. You know what I mean? But they have since added, like, the cloud turbulence and stuff like that. I definitely think it's something to keep an eye on. I think for the price in which you get out of it, I think it's worth it. But like you said, how much longer until, like, something like this is probably coming native in Microsoft 24? So is it worth you spending the $15-20 now to use it for a couple months? Maybe. Depends how much you fly in the sim, right? Something like that. I work at a kids' trampoline park. Some of the parents that I interact with, man, I can only imagine. Yeah. Life is short. Have fun and enjoy it. Hell yes, dude. Hell yes. Drink it up, smoke it up, do whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, I agree, Jeff. I agree. That's one thing I 100% agree with that needs to be in 2024. They need to do a better job modeling the turbulence, because right now in Microsoft, like, if you turn the turbulence within the simulator to, like, realistic or whatever, it doesn't even add turbulence to the plane. All it does is it takes the wind and, like, spins the wind around the airplane and adds, like, really weird wind components to the airplane. It doesn't do anything, like, for actual turbulence factors, you know? So I definitely agree. It's something that needs to be changed for 2024. 100%. You need any bodyguards for FSE? Thankfully, no. Like I said, man, most people won't act this way in front of you. Once they, like, get in front of you and they see you and they're there, 99% of the time people are courteous and I haven't had any issues like that, man, at any of the expos. You know what I mean? And I don't think we will ever have any of those expos. We're not streaming like Call of Duty or Fortnite or anything like that, right? Like, we're not making millions of dollars doing this where people can like legitimately get like ridiculously jealous and shit. It's flight sim, man. It's as much of a hobby as it is a job, and it's like a, right? So everybody's been super chill so far, man. I've never ran into any experiences at any of the expos. Yeah. You're a big guy, they don't all that? Well, I'm from Canada too, so I know how to chuck them, right? Like, we grew up playing hockey. I'll fucking jersey you and give you 2 uppercuts and send you to the ground. Half a second, let's go. Grew up in Canada, baby. On those ponds. Freezing pond hockey. My dad will beat your dad up. Is the Boeing yoke worth it with the throttle? Absolutely, Av Polo. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Okay, so don't run realistic turbulence with real cat turb settings below. Yes, on medium, Jeff. That's exactly it. Yeah. Where's your G Fuel refrigerator? It's in the mail. It's in the mail. I got the monster coming in the in the Red Bull. Oh man, I can't drink that junk, dude. I really can't. I used to be. I guess I could like every now and then have like one or something, but man, I used to drink Red Bull and Monsters daily, multiple a day, to the point where like I basically like burned a hole in my like esophagus, in my stomach, and like legitimately like I had like a gastrointestinal infection caused directly from drinking. It was because I was drinking, smoking, and not eating, and yeah. Anyways, I had to stop years ago, years and years ago. I stopped now, 6, 7, 8 years ago. It's so bad now that I have such a caffeine like sensitivity where if I have anything more than like a Coca-Cola worth of like caffeine, it fucks me up, man. It makes me just like super jittery and like gives me that like uncomfortable feeling. Like I just don't enjoy it at all. Jersey, I love it. Go Leafs, go. Well, no. Not the Leafs, but used to drink G Fuel. I can't anymore. Yeah. People think you make so much money as if you're a YouTube content creator. They don't understand the self-employed at all. Bro, it's insane the amount of people that think like you're like just making absolute bank. And it's like, bro, like, got to put things into reality, man. Put things into perspective. Do I make enough money to live my life? Absolutely. Do I make enough money where I'm stuffing thousands of dollars in the month away into the bank every month? Absolutely not. No. Not at all. So, yeah. You're addicted to energy drinks? Nah, man, get away. Go Sens. Kind of. Hopefully next year. Totally not me downing my 3rd Mountain Dew today. Nice. Cut out all the energy drinks, man. It's been amazing. 100%, dude. 100%. I literally drink water. And every now and then, maybe once every 2 weeks, once every 3 weeks, I'll have a soda or a Coke or something, you know? Just randomly. As like a little treat or something. That's it. Or if I'm going out for dinner or something, you know, go grab a pizza or go out for iced tea. I love iced tea. Iced tea is great. I don't really drink hot tea. Again, too much caffeine, man. I can't. Iced tea is not bad. I love real iced tea. Like fresh brewed iced tea. Add some honey and like some sugar in there, some cane sugar or something. Oh, man. Stopped drinking Coke in the last 14 months. Nice. There you go. I have a doubt. Does the top of descent get calculated automatically and get inserted into the McDo in the A320 fly-by-wire? As long as you have your weight and balance and you have a cost index set, the aircraft should give you a top of descent, yes. Matthew, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I want to do a 15-hour flight, one stream. What should I do? 15-hour flight. I have no clue, dude. Dubai to LA? How long is that one? I feel that's 15 hours. Kuwait pilot's doing that direct flight on Emirates. He's going Kuwait to Dubai, Dubai to LA direct. Any updates on the Fenix A321? No. West. Correct. Lost 125 pounds, and all I did was start walking, up my THC intake, which I believe spikes metabolism, and make better choices on food. 100%, dude. I mean, I lost 50 pounds, dude, last year. Directly from that. I didn't do anything. Other than, like, continuing to walk Daisy the way that I do. All I did was change how much my calorie. All I started doing was paying attention to calories. And giving myself, you know, 1,400, 1,500 or less. Dubai to LA is around 16 hours. There you go. Ray, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Work today, at least off tomorrow. So any news on the add-on birds? Nothing yet, man. Nothing new yet on the add-on bird front. Cap, I gained 50 pounds. Thanks, brother. You took my 50. Everyone wants the A321, and I just want the 319, all the sports cars of the bus. True. 319 is going to be fun. I think people are just kind of, I mean, I don't know which one. I think I'm personally a little bit more looking forward to the 321, just because we had the Tollus A321, and I'm hoping that they end up doing the A321 Neo, Jeff. That's kind of why I'm leaning towards an A321, is because I'm thinking that Fenix can milk this a little bit, maybe make like another DLC expansion or something onto it. The TFDI MD-11 is going to be great as well. I'm looking forward to that one. The 777, the 320, the 319. I mean, the A220 as well, Jeff. Don't forget about that one too, right? I don't know if you have any interest in that one. The A220. So many operators of the A220. It's bananas. I'm super excited for that one. And more importantly, I'm excited for like some type of update from like iniBuilds and Synaptic. I mean, those guys they were already so far along with that project that one would think now that iniBuilds is involved with it that it should be going like clockwork, right? One would hope. I think that this year is going to be a crazy year, and if it's not all coming this year, early 2025, Q1 2025, Q3, 4 of 2024, I think are just going to be bananas, dude. I'm a little bit nervous for the new simulator dropping this year. I just think everything's going to kind of be in shambles for the first couple of months. And I guess that's pretty normal. And I guess that's just somebody that's gone through X-Plane 9 to X-Plane 10, X-Plane 10 to X-Plane 11, X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12. They always say, oh, well, things should work, but we all know nothing really works. Everything needs to be updated from developers. So I'm curious to see the transition from 2020 to 2024 and exactly how that's going to work, you know? Can I just literally take my community folder? You know what I mean? Can I just take my community folder and copy this? Like, let's say take this airplane and drag and drop that into Microsoft 2024's community folder and everything should work? We don't know. They say yes, but I don't know if I believe it. But, you know, how's it going to work with scenery? Is scenery also going to be that way? All the scenery that I've just bought, thousands of dollars that people have bought as far as like scenery goes, ideally it should just be able to go over and translate over, right? But who knows? Are there going to be all kinds of mesh, you know, certain mesh things and stuff that... So, we'll see. We'll see. You don't fly any airliners, no interest in them? Damn, really? That's the only interest I have, I swear. Airliners, cargo, these heavy airplanes, things that I would never be able to fly. I have a buddy that owns a GA airplane. I could go flying with him tomorrow if I wanted to. So that's why I'm not all that interested when it comes to like GA flying and stuff. It's low, it's slow. It's more of just like a casual thing. That's kind of how I put it. These airliners, I'll never have a chance to fly an A320 in real life, but I can fly the hell out of it in my simulator. That's kind of how I look at it, right? But I guess everybody's different. Our Daily, thank you very much for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. We do have London Center on line 127105. I don't know when we're in London airspace, but Cessna citation longitude, flight level 300 at 500, 430 at 500 knots. Hey, listen, dude, I'm not saying it's not cool, but like I said, it's just, for me, I much prefer flying commercial. That's it. I love flying commercial. I love flying heavy cargo. Cap, thoughts on the negative reviews of the A320neo from iniBuilds? Well, I'm pretty sure that's why Sim Update 15 was delayed, so that they could kind of iron out some of those issues that everybody seems to be having. I mean, we're talking about the sim world, right? Fly-by-mo, but remember, you still have a higher chance at getting into a car crash and dying on the way to the airport than you do actually flying on the airplane. Finally caught you live. Excited? You're excited to get released? What do you mean, Adam? What am I excited to get released? Sorry. Wow. Why did I read that wrong? Finally caught you live. Work always gets in the way. Daily, thank you very much for your support, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for your membership. Business class. Hope you enjoy your emojis. Thank you, man. And then Adam asked, I was dyslexia, sorry. Is there any sceneries you're excited to get released? Well, I'm looking forward to the iniBuilds London Luton now, because that'd be cool. Do some crazy EasyJet ops. I actually wanted to do some EasyJet ops this week. On the weekend, we're probably going to do some. I don't know if we're going to do it out of Luton, but I want to do some EasyJet this weekend. I don't know. I was trying to think if there's any more Canadian sceneries that are getting released. I'm excited for the Fly Tampa to fix Toronto. We're getting V2 or a big update. Nabil, 36 months. Incredible, man. Huge enough floaties too says, well, damn. 3 effing years. Time flew so quick. Keep flying high, Cap. Thank you, Nabil. I appreciate you, dude. 3 years as a first-class member. It's so crazy to think, dude, that so many of us have been hanging out here for so long. It's wild, man. Wild. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, dude. Yes. Flight Beam. Flight Beam Studios SFO 49 Whiskey. Great. Great. Reminder. That's a big one. Yeah. Looking forward to that one as well. Is there an iniBuild Stansted? Is there? I can't remember. I don't know. Dude, so many sceneries. I would say give London a call now. He hasn't pinged me. Tuned to frequency. See if he's crazy busy.
What
are the winds?
UPS 180, disregard.
Still showing 200. Well, let's go to ATIS on VATSIM. They might be a little bit old.
Easy 20 Romeo uniform, further descent, your discretion, Unicom 1228. Bye-bye.
Further descent, discretion, Unicom 1228, easy 20.
Yeah, there he is digging us right now, so we're ready to go. He just gave us a ding ding ding.
212, hello, Logan 2 hotel arrival, descent final 250.
Level 250, Logan 2, looking around.
Evening, easy 30 from Papa for level 330.
What are the winds at Heathrow?
To you, it's a desert 1 golf arrival, descent final 150, level
surface winds 200 at 25 knots. 25 knot crosswind. It's going to be fun.
178, report your speed, cleared level to Heathrow director on 119730, bye-bye.
119730, cleared speed and altitude, speedboat 178, thanks.
Cheers, Shuttle 7 Hotel, descent file 140.
Descent number 140, Shuttle 7 Hotel, descent level is 250 at 15.
You can start to reduce to 250 now, there's quite a few going into the Bovingdon area.
Good, thank you.
Cheers, Shuttle 7 Hotel, give Heathrow director a call with your cleared level and speed on 119730, take care.
Speed clear level to 19730, thanks for the help, Shuttle 7 Hotel.
London, hello, Shuttle 7 Tango, flight level 350.
Shuttle 7 Tango, hello, start to descend now, 250, not, sorry, start again. Shuttle 7 Hotel London, hello to you, it's a Nogra 1 Hotel arrival, descend final 250.
Nogra 1 Hotel will descend flight level 250, Shuttle 7 Tango. Alright, we are almost ready to go on that. We're going to go to... QNH is 977. Good. And minimums. into 27 left today.
UPS 1807, own navigation,
Both of
direct
those
west
up.
for climb flight level 410.
277 into our barrel minimums. Good. 6 miles. We'll start descent now. Just going to change my cost index down here to about 25. A little bit better. Descent profile. Did you use Fly Live for your overlay? Nope, that is Sim Toolkit Pro. You can put exclamation point banner. Do you know Big Jet TV Singapore 747 hammered it into the runway about an hour and a half ago? I do know him. I don't watch all that often. I've actually been watching LA flights a lot recently.
Contact Heathrow Director on 119730.
Ground spoiler out here for a sec. Landing lights. Sorry, seatbelt signs are coming on.
Cheers. Blue Max 77 Hotel Uniform, climb file 320, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
320, monitor Unicom, 77 Hotel, in front, cheers.
Cheers. Shuttle 9 Delta, speed 290.
Time to float to Heathrow in a storm.
Flight level 150.
I mean, we're going to try and put this bad boy down as best as possible.
Shuttle 7 Tango, speed on conversion 270 knots or less.
270 knots or less on conversion, Shuttle 7 Tango.
2 Jet, 2 Julie, Alpha.
270 on conversion.
Thank you.
We're going to go with a lower cost index of like 5. No. Alright, 15. Yeah, there we go. 15 will be good. Have you watched that wasted tap landing yet? I haven't, no. I'll have to check after stream or something.
Ryanair 53 Whiskey Papa, monitor Unicom 1228, bye-bye.
1228, Ryanair 53 Whiskey Papa, great service, bye-bye.
Cheers. Easy 15 Echo Hotel, left by 5 degrees, descend 3,000 feet. Once established, descend on the glide path, runway 25.
Left 5 degrees, descend 3,000 there. When established, descend on glide path, easy 15 Echo.
Thank you. Continue on Unicom now, 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, bye-bye.
Cheers. Shuttle 7 Tango, descend flight level 200.
200, Shuttle 7 Tango. Alright, down to flight level 200. Winds Heathrow are not good, they are. Now Cap makes a nice 50 foot per minute landing. We're landing at night. The winds are insane.
Close, so continue on Unicom 1228, climb at your discretion.
It's going to be interesting.
Over to Unicom 3906, bye-bye.
Cheers. Shuttle 9 Delta, report you cleared level and speed to Heathrow Director on 119730.
Speed and level to Director 119730, Shuttle 9 Delta, thanks, bye-bye.
Thank you. Shuttle 7 Tango, you can start and reduce your speed to 250 knots, descent flight at 160.
Speed 250 knots, we'll start our descent 160, Shuttle 7 Tango. Right, 250. I'm going to go... What altitude did you just give me?
Tango at flight level 160, free call Heathrow 119730.
At level 160, we'll contact Heathrow Director 119730. Thanks for ATC.
Thank you. Anybody else left on this frequency? 127105 now closed. Anyone on this frequency, please switch to Unicom 1228. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye, thank you.
Right, we'll tune to Heathrow Director, but we won't contact Heathrow Director until we reach 160. So speed 250.
Descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 9077 hectopascal.
Ground spoilers in.
Send
I'm actually going to go back into descent mode now.
And QNH 977.
And we'll hold 250.
Shuttle 2 Zulu, turn right, heading to...
Tunush, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude, with another 179 rupees. Thank you very much, Tunush.
ILS 27 left, Shuttle 2 Zulu.
Strody, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Thank you again, Tunush. Appreciate you, man.
988 climb, flight level 8.
The winds are calm now. No, winds are 200 at 25 knots. So that's a 70-degree crosswind at 25 knots. It's going to be absolutely nasty. Absolutely nasty.
100, speedboat 178.
Souza 696 with you at flight level 60.
Kegri, how are you, my friend? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, mate.
Fenix 1914 is 3.4 for 6,000.
Fenix standby, break speed at 696, redirect over, climb now, flight level 180.
Direct over, flight level 180, speed 696.
People are here, good evening. Swan coming to with you, flight level 260.
Thank you again, Tanush.
2.0.
Fenix 1914, maintain altitude 6,000 feet on reaching. Fenix 1914, maintain 6,000 feet.
Maintain 6,000, Fenix 1914.
The Windwing FCU looks incredible. It does, Jeff. I already have the mini FCU, so like part of me is like, it's not shipping. You can pre-order now. It's not planned to ship until I think like, what was it? May, end of May or June. I might as well just wait till we're at the expo and then you can see both of them and you can kind of get a feel. But I do agree, it does look good. It does look good.
180 knot and right to 180 degrees.
I should check the ATIS.
Shuttle 2 Zulu, speed 160 knots.
Is it saying transition level? Transition level 8,000.
Speed 178, descend flight level 90.
Be a great option. Love how sleek it is in the mount. I agree. And the fact that it's full size.
Speed at
I agree.
Hotel, descend flight level 90. Fenix 1914, turn left heading 010 degrees.
Left 010 degrees, Fenix 1914.
People direct runner 212, flight level 2.0.
Ryanair 2.
Is this your main job, or do you have a job outside of YouTube, sir? If this question is too personal, this is my main job. Full-time content creator on YouTube. I also own a equestrian service with my fiance. Yes, this is my income. This is my job. Yeah. Looks amazing beyond my price range, though. In space, yeah, it does. Wing is pre-order. It's a smaller FCU, but Wing Flex is the 900. Oh wait. Oh shit. I didn't know there was another one. Wing Flex is a full $900 USD. Damn. I'm wondering if is it an Airbus one? I'm wondering if that's just the same as the Cockpit Master guys. Interesting. I didn't know, Jeff. That's cool. Heathrow Director, good evening. Shuttle 7 Tango, flight level 160.
Shuttle 7 Tango, Heathrow Director, roger.
Heathrow Director, version 25 on the job for the
Let's see this. Oh, jeez. See, like, this is badass. Okay. It's in 3 sections. Damn. That is pretty cool. $900 though, man. Fuck.
Surgeon 25, Heathrow Director, roger.
Looks good. Looks real good.
25, climb now, flight level 130.
20 with Charlie. But
$900, man. Sheesh.
And the speedbird checking in.
Yeah, roger, speedbird 719er.
There's a MiG-2 for a 737, but it costs €1,300. Jeez.
719,
The one I have is pretty expensive, but not that expensive.
Speed 180 knots now. Lead begin heading.
Got me thinking about it's really good for a desktop setup. Yeah, absolutely.
9,000 feet, speed 180, and repeat the heading.
It's worth the $900. I mean,
260 after begin.
If you're going to invest tons of time and it's going to stay active for like Microsoft 2024 and stuff like that, absolutely. Then.
Down to flight level 90, speedbird 719.
Yeah.
Speedbird 178, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 977 hectopascals.
Exactly, Josh.
QNH 977
exactly.
hectopascals, speedbird 178.
Fenix 1914, resume navigation direct to Brain.
Director Brain, Fenix 1914.
Fenix 1914, 1 to Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom, good day.
Speedbird 178, speed 160 knots, turn right, heading 180 degrees.
160 knots, 180 degrees, speedbird 178.
Shuttle 7 Hotel, turn left, heading 090 degrees, descend altitude 5,000, approaching 4,000 feet, QNH 978, take Pascal.
Left 090 degrees, 4,000 feet, 978, Shuttle 7 Hotel.
Feel like we're going to get a hold here.
Zulu Tower 118.505.
118.505, thanks for the ATC, Shuttle 2 Zulu.
Manix 133, speed 160 knots until 4, and contact Tower 118.505.
Speed 160.
Spam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Dennis, good to see you as well, man. Been a while. Life is busy to interact, but I've been watching. Thanks for everything. No worries, dude. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it, man. I went to see the reviews and the hands-on experience of the Expo with something that expensive. 100%. Let me see what that feels like. Let me see the tactile feel in my hand. You'll get a lot by just spinning some dials and stuff, you know?
At 988, you continue with Unicom now, 122.8, bye-bye.
Unicom 128, speed 988.
Shuttle 9 Delta, descend flight level 90.
90, Shuttle 9 Delta.
If anyone RL asks, what do you do for work? Do you say a pilot? No.
Can we still done?
No. That whole FCU is just one USB-C talk about clean. That's what that would be the major benefit, Jeff. I agree.
Turn right heading
100%.
190 degrees, speed 180 knots.
190 degrees and speed 180 short of hotel.
See, I don't know what we should be doing at Bovington.
Shuttle 2 Papa, it's climbing through 3,000 feet.
Do we just hold at Bovington because he hasn't given us any instructions?
Climb now, flight level 100 for Shuttle 2
We're still
Papa.
at 160.
Shuttle 7 Hotel, turn right heading 230 degrees.
So I'm a little bit...
Right, 230 degrees, short of hotel.
Heathrow Shuttle 7 Tango, can we continue descent?
Shuttle 7 Tango, descend, flight level 110.
110. And what proceeding direct Bovington? Is it after that? Do you want us to hold at Bovington?
Shuttle 7 Tango, descend flight level 110, leave Bovington heading 130 degrees.
Yeah, we'll descend 110 and we'll leave Bovington heading 130 degrees. Shuttle 7 Tango. Alright. 130 on the heading out of Bovington.
160 till 4, contact tower 118.
I'm going to throw out some ground spos because we're quite high up now. He definitely forgot about us, that's why I had to ask him. Hi, Joby. That is a super clean setup. I agree, 100%. I don't even have place for that. I don't even know where the hell I would be able to put that. I mean, I guess technically I could. It would just go right here on my desk in front of me. You know what I could? I'd put my keyboard over here on my keyboard holder. I guess I could have room for it, but fuck, man.
Directed at 719, speed 160 knots, turn right, heading 100.
We'll just speed 160 knots, turn right, heading 100, speed by 719.
Heathrow Director Speedbird 802, Brook Park 7 Foxtrot.
When in doubt, ask ATC. They work with you. They work for you. That's what I learned in pilot training. Absolutely. A little bit different on VATSIM.
Flight level 90, Speedbird 802.
Just because he's so damn busy right now.
Heathrow Director Region 25, 13,000, requesting higher.
My wife and I would be having words if I added that to the spare bedroom.
Heathrow Director,
you're not alone.
going around.
All right, 130 on the heading.
Flying heading 120.
We're descending 11,000.
Shuttle 2 Zulu, roger, speed 180 knots. 180 knots, Shuttle 2 Zulu. Speed at 719, descent altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 978, hectopascal.
5,000 feet, 9078, speed at 719.
And we're coming up on 11,000 feet now. On VATSIM, we teach pilots how to operate their airplane.
Shuttle 2 Papa, climb, flight level 180.
Not wrong.
Climb flight level 180 for Shuttle 2 Papa.
You auto brake low.
Shuttle 2 Papa, monitor Unicom.
Monitor Unicom.
Grab some popcorn for this landing. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, to say the least. It's going to be interesting. Like, look at this, dude. We can barely see anything out here right now. We're flying over, like, London. And it's just a blanket of cloud. This is kind of why I wanted to do this during the day. So we can actually see this, because I feel it's going to be nasty, but it is nice at night as well. Ooh, tower training. Nice, Jeff. That'll be cool. Be cool once you get up to like approach and center and stuff like that, Jeff. That'll be really cool, man. Once you get to that level.
Shuttle 9 Delta 6009 and 908. Shuttle 9 Delta.
Just went around because of wind shear. Absolutely smashed it. I mean, that's what I'm expecting. I'm 100% expecting.
Hotel cleared eye left 27 left speed 160
an absolute smasher.
for the ME.
And look, there you go, breaking through the clouds. I mean, that does look nice.
719 turn left heading 290 degree.
What's it left 290?
Audio is cutting out for you.
719 center altitude 4.
Try and refresh maybe, I don't know.
4,000 feet.
Might have been a YouTube issue today. Shouldn't be having any audio issues.
London Control, speedbird 1405 with you, descending and heading inbound.
You sound much better. Hopefully you feel the same. Definitely feeling better for sure.
Neptune
Yeah.
H9 Delta descend flight level 100.
Audio is good here. Yeah, it's been a YouTube bug, man. It's really weird.
Neptune 89 Delta descend flight level 100.
Flight level visible possible. Flight level 100 Neptune 89 Delta.
Speedbird 1405 stop descent flight level 140.
Roger, stop descent.
You got whenever on DX12 frame gen mod, I get a message saying that your graphics card has encountered an error.
9 Delta speed 160 knots.
I have all my drivers up to date. I don't know how to fix it.
Speed
What kind of graphics card do you have?
90 degrees, shuttle 9.
Yours was in and out, but I refreshed and now it's good. Very weird. London with Orbex landmarks at night landing mod looks awesome.
180 knots now, please.
Hey, 180 knots, speedbird 719.
Shuttle 7 Hotel Tower 118505.
We're going to do JFK to Rome tonight. Should be a fun flight. It's a long one.
Speedbird 802, continue unit on the back.
Thanks for your help. Unit on Speedbird 802.
Heathrow, hello, Shuttle 6 Tango.
Shuttle 6 Tango, Heathrow Director, hello, fly heading 130 degrees and descend altitude 6,000 feet.
130 and descend 6,000
Buttered into Tampa with the Phoenix last night. Nice.
Shuttle 6 Tango, QNH 9S78 hectopascal.
QNH 978, Shuttle 6 Tango, thanks.
Speedbird 719, cleared eye left, 27 left.
Pretty sure he just keeps forgetting about us.
27 left, speedbird 719.
Shuttle 9 Delta, turn right, heading 240 degrees, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Right,
We're still at 11,000 feet, just on some crazy vector.
Shuttle
4514, passing 4,000 to 5,000.
160 knot, Shuttle 2
Gonna dust off the work time long haul during working from home with the 777 releases.
4514, Heathrow Director, maintain altitude.
Just booked my first flight of 2024 on Delta MCI to Salt Lake City to FCA. Where's FCA?
Shuttle 7 Tango, turn left, all the way around, heading 130 degrees, speed 180 knots.
Right, we'll do a 360, heading 130 and speed 180, Shuttle 7 Tango.
Shuttle 7 Tango, perfect, and descend, altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 978 hectopascal.
We'll descend 6,000 feet, 978 for Shuttle 7 Tango.
Director, Shuttle 7
Alright, open descent,
Shuttle 7
180,
Director, fly heading
we're just doing a turn here, all the way back around.
Altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 978 hectopascal.
Basically doing one big 360 for him.
Shuttle 9 Delta, fly heading 245, establish localizer 27
Gonna
left.
go flaps 1.
245, establish localizer 27 left, shuttle 9 Delta.
Saudi at 114, leave Lambourne heading 260.
130 back on the heading.
Flight level 9.
David Lambourne heading 260, descend 90 Saudi 114.
And 0977. Crazy.
Shuttle 2 Zulu, turn left.
Sounds like he's having fun. It's busy, dude.
Left 040.
It has been busy all day. It took us 40 minutes to get our clearance.
Turn right, heading 180 degrees. You'll be establishing from the south.
Right, heading 180, Shuttle 6 Tango.
Shuttle 6 Tango, speed 220 knots.
220, Shuttle 6 Tango.
More time to hit the likes. Exactly.
Shuttle 7 Tango, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet, shuttle 7 Tango.
Shuttle 7 Romeo, speed
Alright, we're looking
220
good now. We're in open descent mode.
Shuttle 6 Tango, descent altitude 5,000.
5,000 feet, Shuttle 6 Tango.
There's 10,000 feet.
Director, good evening, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor at 6,000.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, he said director.
Over top of London, RIP FPS. Evening in the UK on a 4-day weekend. That's right, tomorrow's holiday, correct? Good Friday? Easter Monday? Can't remember, do you get both off?
Speedbird 719, Tower 118.505.
That was not a hold. He just gave us a left 360 degree turn. So we were on heading 130. He just gave us a left all the way back around to 130. German ATC is the best. Proud out of Dortmund Center and said,
Disregard, continue heading 130 degrees.
Germany's great as well, man. There's so many great places to fly, to be honest. It's all just about getting comfortable flying in these places, listening to different
2,900 feet.
Different accents and stuff like that.
Turn left heading 250 degrees, cleared ILS 27 left.
250 degrees and cleared ILS 27 left, shuttle 2 Zulu.
Vector to the ILS, correct.
Shuttle 7 Tango, turn right heading 220 degrees.
Right, turn 220 degrees, shuttle 7 Tango. He's getting us in now, he's giving us a right turn, 220.
Speed 330, now Saudi 114.
Neptune 89
Got Easter Monday and Tuesday school free. Nice, very cool. Over 100 hours on VATSIM, never flew in the UK. Got to get used to those accents. Yeah, take some time, man. Take some time, dude. EGAP just downloaded the Leeds Bradford scenery you recommended. It's so great. So thanks. Awesome. There you go.
Shuttle 9 Delta, speed 160, not maintain until 4 VME.
160 to 4, shuttle 9 Delta.
Right. 7-7 is in. How beautiful that looks out there.
Shuttle 7 Romeo, turn left.
Ready for a smasher. There is a stream this evening. Yeah, we're going to go take a look at the new Palm Beach KPBI. Palm Beach. It's Armor LS.
1405, fly heading
20 miles out at 180 knots.
Fly heading 160.
Wind is making it way up north of the UK, so I doubt LBA will be closed soon. It's weird. Did you play the replay after disconnecting VATSIM? Yes. Yeah.
Descent, flight level 100.
Got an aircraft down here. Looks like a GA plane or something.
421, Max 81 Fox, climbing 6,000.
Speed 421, he said climb level 140, continue Unicom, bye-bye.
Flight tab at Athens just slaps, probably the best scenery. It's great scenery. Yeah. Fly Tampa Amsterdam as well, dude, is fantastic. It's a tough call. They're both really good. Really, really good. Simple, what's up, man? Continue.
Turn left heading 180 degrees.
Left 180, shuttle 7 Tango.
Shuttle 7 Romeo, speed 160.
I was expecting a right turn, that was weird. I guess he's bringing us after him. I guess he's coming in, and then he's going to give us a... I think we're going to join from the, like you said, from the south. Intercept from the south.
Easy 552 with you at flight level 070.
Easy 552, he's director, fly heading 180 degrees.
Fly heading 180 degrees for Easy 552.
Ground spoilers armed.
Shuttle 7 Tango reduced now to 160 right now.
160, shuttle 7 Tango.
160,
flaps 2.
110 degrees.
Left turn heading 110, Saudi 114.
When it's low, it means bad weather's approaching.
4514 and 06,000
with you.
Am I clear to...
Sounds busy. It's been insane, dude. It's been absolutely insane today.
4514, continue Unicom, thank you.
To Unicom, speedboat
Airport's up over here. It's been absolutely insane today.
7 Tango, turn right heading 300 degrees, cleared ILS 27 left.
Right turn 300 degrees, cleared ILS 27 left, shuttle 7 Tango.
Shuttle 7 Romeo, speed 160 right now.
300 degrees. So we are intercepting from the south. It's gonna be funny to. It's gonna be funny to see our like flight path when we look at it afterwards. Is the dome light on? Yes, for now. Yeah. I will turn the dome light off once we get ready for approach.
Speed 160 and left.
Too many buttons, too many switches that we still need to hit. Right, localizer armed. There's 300 degrees. There's Lokestar captured. Beautiful.
Steward 3 Hotel Kilo, he show direct to hello. Hold at Lambourne, delay 5 to 10 minutes.
118,505. Only 5 to 10 minute delay for that aircraft.
Heathrow approach, hello.
Almost like there's an event, probably just a storm, man.
At flight level 8,000.
The aircraft is trying to compensate right now, and it's really struggling with that 62 knot quartering crosswind. Not quite sure what it's doing on the glide slope. Sorry, localizer. Looks like it's struggling a little bit. Looks like it's got it now.
100, hold at Lambourne 5 to 10 minutes.
Hold Lambourne 93 kilo, no worries.
Alright. Let's arm approach.
Romeo 10 right heading 250 degrees, cleared ILS 27 left.
Right, heading 250.
That's really struggling to try and maintain that with that 61 knot quartering crosswind.
Tower 118,505, bye-bye, shuttle to Zulu.
Saudi 114 descent.
You can see the flight director, it's kind of all over the place. Looks like it's got it now. Airplane's confused. Some pretty gnarly winds, man.
This is Speedbird 6 on Tango, at flight level 6,500.
Speedbird 6 on Tango, he should direct to Roger. Hold at bottom.
So this is going to be right rudder, left aileron, Chad. Where when we went into Glasgow, it was left rudder, right aileron. So a little bit of a mix today. It's going to be.
Shuffle 6 Tango, turn left heading 360 degrees, speed 160 knots.
Going to be interesting. Do we brief our go rounds here, chat? Missed approach, climb straight ahead, passing 10,800. Whichever's later, climbing left.
Tango, tower 118,505.
18505, great job tonight. We'll see you soon. Shuttle 7 Tango.
Shuttle
We're at 18,505 for us. About to capture glide slope. We're 13.5 miles out, so we don't have to worry about gear or anything like that right now.
127,805, thank you.
Climb on the left track, heading 147 to 2,000 feet. When passing through DME 610 London, climb without delay to 3,000, then as directed. So it's going to be 3,000 feet on a heading of 147. Remember that, chat. I'm actually going to write that down, 147.
27 left vacating, shuttle 9 Delta.
Shuttle 9 Delta, thanks, second left Bravo, stand 581.
We're vacating to the right, chat. Getting one of the stands down here, I'm sure.
Station clearing for taxi, what's the call sign?
So we'll hopefully hit either November 5 or November 6. No problemo.
Golf Juliet Bravo, clear takeoff, 27 right, the wind 210 degrees, 25 knots.
Runway 27 right, clear to take off, Golf Tango.
No illegal landings? Dude, we're going to smash this down, I'm really hoping. Hope we just absolutely plant it down.
Shuttle. Iberia 7.
Pre-selected on the MCP, true. Could do that. Shit. I wanted to go up.
.com 31 Bravo, behind the departing SF50, can line up runway 27 right behind.
Line up behind, departing behind, Stockton 31 Bravo.
Tower Low Shuttle 7 Tango ILS 27 left.
Station calling now, there was, the light was on but no one's home. Very bright. Shuttle 7 Tango, hello, continue for 27 left, the wind is 210 degrees, 25 knots.
Continue 27 left, Shuttle 7 Tango.
Golf, Sierra Golf runway 27
just scroll, yeah I know, that was silly, my bad.
Knots, clear for takeoff.
I didn't mean to push up on it. It's okay, we're good. Chat, just want to point that out right now here for you guys quickly.
2,500.
Oh, shit. Gear down. Flaps 3. Are we, chat, is this like, should we be going flaps 3 landing here? I'm thinking we go flaps 3. What are you all thinking? Config 3. Me thinking we go flaps 3. Because, that wind's gnarly. We go flaps 3. Yeah. Landing flap 3, and we've selected it here down as well, config 3. Because, yeah. That's spicy.
And all stations that are currently tuned to 121.705, please swap over to 118.505, please.
Alright, I'm going final approach speed, which is we're basically at right now. Because this is absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to get all my lights on. We'll dim the cockpit. We'll go ahead and start our replay. So we've got all this ready to go. Alright, we're recording, chat. Good, good, good. By the way, chat, that's the runway. Just want to let you guys know that's the runway. That's the airplane. That's the runway. No problem, chat. 20 knots is insane. This is gonna. We're dead. We're dead, chat. You guys better be praying for a fucking miracle at this point. We're dead. I'm pretty sure we're dead. This is insanity, dude. We're still 46 knot gusting crosswind.
Speed at 6 Victor Kilo.
The blade is literally sideways, man. Like, that's literally sideways. Like, that's insane.
Bravo, link 28, Alpha, hold Saturn, speed at 6 Victor Kilo.
.com 31 Bravo, clear to take off from a 27 right, wind 210 degrees, 35 knots.
Alright, friends, joystick cam's going on. Time to have some fun. Sounds are going up. Yeehaw! My airplane. Let's go, Cowboys. The amount of rudder correction that is going to be needed here is, I don't think my rudder pedals can take it. Just want to point that out. Max, my man, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Dropping the $5 dono. Thank you, buddy. Yeesh, man. Land 27 left, shuttle 7 ticket. Alright, chat, enjoy. If we get this down, it's an absolute miracle.
Brace, brace, brace for embrace, brace, brace.
Damn right. Brace, brace, brace.
Minimum.
Continue. Oh my.
Hello, shuttle 6 Tango, that's 279.
100. Shuttle 6 Tango, hello, continue for 27 after wind 210 degrees, 50. 40.
Can you test the tower Nadya 114, stop, the share final.
20. Retard.
Oh! God fucking damn it.
Sorry, the station's calling now. What's the call sign?
Nadya 114, establish the 77.
Nadya 114, hello.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
You're up.
Too low, gear. Too low, terrain. Too low, gear.
Shush.
Shuttle 7
Shuttle 7 Tango, turn left now, heading 120 degrees, climb altitude 3,000 feet. Shuttle 7 Tango, turn left now, heading 120 degrees, climb altitude 3.
So left turn 120 degrees and climb 3,000, I believe you said?
Hey, sir.
Thank you. Alright, left 120, climbing 3,000. Autopilot's on, flight deck. Chat, I tried, man. I fucking tried, dude. We almost had it. We were so close. We almost had it down on the ground. Ah, that was so gnarly. So gnarly.
Be the 352, taxi link 21.
It's okay. We'll go back around. No problem. We got this. Close, man. I felt like we almost hit that ground, but did you see that at like 30 feet when I cut the power? Oh man. Need to set toga, not flex. That was toga. I believe I shoved it all the way. Or did I? Was it only at flex here? I might have only been flex. No, it wasn't flex. I definitely shoved toga.
119730. Bye-bye.
119730, shuttle 7 Tango. See you soon. Alright. Well, send us back in the queue. Go-rounds are always in toga. I'm pretty sure I shoved it into toga. I might not have, but I'm pretty sure I did. Eco Director, hello again. Shuttle 7 Tango 3000 heading 120.
John Lieutenant 320 speed bed 140.
Dennis.
Speed bed 1405.
Thank you very much for the $5 donation. I appreciate you, man. I should have bet under on the go-around, but real close. Dude, that was gnarly. Yeah, we have the replay. We'll be able to watch the replay. We'll be able to see how close we went, but like, dude, at 10 feet, I literally thought we were going to absolutely smash it in. You know what that was? I was getting shades of when we tried to do this into LaGuardia. Do you remember that? Where we almost tail struck it? Heathrow Director, Shuttle 7 Tango back with you, 3,000 feet, heading 120.
Shuttle 7 Tango, Heathrow Director, Roger, speed 180 knots. I'll get you in sequence shortly, 27 left.
180 in sequence soon for 27 left, I believe we said, for Shuttle 7 Tango.
AFAM, break, Neptune 89 Delta,
okay. 180 on the speed.
Continue your present heading, I'll call you back.
I felt that was the right call on that one. We could have floated it out. I could have mashed the controls back down and got us down on the ground, but I felt that was the right call, chat, because we kind of over-flared that a little bit, especially towards the end. Like, that was gnarly. That was gnarly. So, I felt like the go-around, we didn't touch, so I felt like the go-around there was the right call, the appropriate situation. That was insane. Absolutely insane. If we actually landed it, I felt like it probably would have been a decent landing as well. We had good rudder control, but still gnarly, man.
I should have bet the under on the go-around, but real close.
Dennis, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy.
Speed at 61 Tango, disregard, continue present heading, speed now 180 knots.
We just gotta send it, chat. We just gotta fucking send it into here. Are these real wind conditions? Yes.
Left heading 260 degrees.
Yeah, this is real weather. Guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up for that go-around. We don't get a lot of go-rounds here on the channel. Let's get a thumbs up. Let's enjoy that go-around. That was a lot of fun.
61 Tango, turn right heading 180 degrees.
I thought I did the right thing bringing the gear up first. Sorry, the flaps up first, then the gear. But apparently it wanted flaps 1, not flaps 2. That's why we heard the horn.
300 degrees, cleared ILS 27 left. Left 300.
3 go-rounds before a diversion. I mean, we got to start being a little bit careful on fuel.
Turn left heading 060 degrees.
It might have been for me.
Speed at 1405, turn left heading 060 degrees.
We got to be a little bit careful on fuel. We've got 2,300 kilos. I would say we probably have 1 solid go-around left in us. If we need to. Depends how much vectors we get here as well.
Heading 09 approach, speed 180, speed at 300 kilo.
Speed at 3 Hotel Kilo, descend altitude 6,000 feet.
Watched the Singapore Cargo 7-4 on Big Jet TV earlier. Massive smash. Ooh. Apparently if you have 2 missed approaches at Heathrow, it's an automatic diversion. Interesting. I'm blaming it on the co-pilot. Pretty sure the captain would be landing in an arrival like this. I would think.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey. If possible, can you increase to 200 now?
Check the fuel prediction page.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, speed 200, 200.
Speed 200.
I mean, at 1.6, that's 47 minutes. We've still got over an hour.
Shuttle 19 Tango, Heathrow Director, hello, hold at Boston, delay 10
As long as he doesn't, as long as he gets us a vector back here soon.
Shuttle 19 Tango. Shuttle 7 Tango, turn left heading 080 degrees.
Left turn 080 degrees, shuttle 7 Tango. So he's starting to get us a little bit of a turn back. Not counting the alternates? What do you mean?
Speed at 61 Tango, speed.
Manchester's our alternate. Oh, right here you mean? Yeah. I should have just gone to Manchester.
Speed at 238, speed 160 knots until 4 DM.
Man, could you imagine?
160 till 4 DM, you super 238.
No, we're getting it down, chat.
Easy 552, descend 5,000 feet.
We're getting it down in the spice.
Feet for easy 552.
Oh yeah, we're gonna just plant it.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, report to last service left 27 left.
Not far from Manchester, and it's getting windy here now. We'll just be on our approach 145 knots and flaps 3. Why no flaps 4? Because it's a beginner at this point. The winds. With the winds as high as they are, it's easier on the aircraft to do a flaps 3 arrival. Look at our nose is like bobbing up and down.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, runway 27 left established.
Not happening. I'm gonna put flaps 2. Maybe that'll make it better.
Tower 11850 flight. Shuttle 9 Whiskey.
Lufthansa 920, hold at Bovington, descend flight location.
Oh, really? It's just really turbulent.
110.
Hold at Lombard and descend flight level.
Better for the traffic flow because of higher landing speeds.
Speed at 61 Tango
Could be as
Tower,
well.
11850.
Oh, airline you think you're flying for tonight, but catering will serve
Tango Tower, 11850.
spicy meatballs in honor of this approach. This is a wild one, man. Absolutely wild.
Neptune 89 Delta, turn left heading 065.
Left 065, Neptune and Delta.
Shuttle 7 Tango, turn left heading 300 degrees, cleared ILS 27 left.
Left turn 300 degrees, cleared ILS 27 left, shuttle 7 Tango.
Keep heads up to get in
238 Tower, 11850.
Yeah, for 100.
Shuttle 5 Foxtrot, Heathrow Director, hello, hold at Bovington, please.
I did a flight earlier and I got it down in the second attempt. That's what I'm hoping for this time, Finn. We kind of felt it out. We know what to expect. Now we're just going to put her in.
Hello, Roger, hold at Bovington, 10 to 15 minutes.
Holding at Bovington, short free golf.
It'd be cool to see an auto land. I don't know if you can auto land in these circumstances. I don't know. Maybe? I have no clue how it would work, to be honest with you, man. 23 miles out.
Shuttle 7 Tango, cleared ILS 27 left.
Cleared ILS 27 left, shuttle 7 Tango.
Shuttle 7 Tango, reduce speed now, 160 knots until 4.
Reduce 160 till 4, shuttle 7 Tango.
Speed at 3, Hotel Kilo, turn right, heading 110 degrees.
Right, arm localizer on heading 300.
Speedbird 1405, turn right.
Speed's down to 160, I'm going to go flaps 2. You got lucky that they made you not hold. True.
Easy
Send us back around.
Descend to 4,000 feet, turn left, heading 190 degrees.
Lokestar's captured.
4,000 feet and then 190 degrees for easy 552.
Shuttle 15 Charlie.
50 knot crosswind is the limit for an auto land. Interesting. There you go. So we're definitely exceeding that. Again, it seems like the aircraft is just... It's struggling to really capture that localizer with those crosswinds. Doing a little bit of a better job this time.
Flight level 100, hold it.
Kept getting the VIP treatment. I don't know. I think it's because we're already like on the approach. He got everybody else in before us. That's why he sent us out all the way 25 miles and then back in. We're about 4 in trail from the guy in front of us, 4 miles about.
Director, good evening.
First one was just for suspense.
Shuttle 15 Charlie, good hello,
no,
now altitude 5,000 feet,
it was
speed
definitely needed that go around the first time.
Down to 5,000 feet, 180 knots, 15 Charlie. Heathrow Director,
Lufthansa 493, Heathrow direct, where are you?
Well, some people might have been placed in a hole, but that's like on the approach back there, Sonny. Like all the way back there, like on the actual like star. We're on, still within like terminal area.
Lufthansa 494, Heathrow direct, hello.
DeWito, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Begin, hold it, begin, descend, flight level 110.
The first one was the trailer.
Continue towards big, and we will make a hold.
I mean, you guys saw how gnarly that was. We were just trying to maintain 2 white, 2 red, 3 red, 1 white.
Turn right,
all over the place. The wind was just crashing everywhere.
Turn right, 33.
It got really violent around like 800 feet, 900 feet.
Delta, descend, altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 979 hectare.
I mean, look at our ground speed right now. We're like a Cessna. We're doing 128 knots across the ground. We're literally like a Cessna. It's taken us forever to go 20 miles. The reason you use lower flap settings with heavy crosswinds is because they increase your approach speed, which decreases the crab angle, and more importantly, increases control authority for the gusts. Didn't feel that way. The winds are paid actors. Dude, listen. If you've been watching my...
118505.
118505, Shuttle 7 Tango. See you. Thanks again.
47396, hello, we're 120 inbound land.
7.105, bye-bye.
Alright, we're 15 miles. Let's arm our approach.
Easy 165, can you tell me again the frequency, please?
You're most likely looking straight into Gatwick while following the glide slope. It's nuts, man. It's I don't know if I've ever seen a bigger crab angle where like the runway's here in your vision. It was very weird coming in and like looking at the runway over here. It's very odd. Very odd. Tower hello again, Shuttle 7 Tango, ILS 27 left.
Shuttle 7 Tango, hello, continue for 27 left.
Continue 27 left, Shuttle 7 Tango.
Shuttle 9 Whiskey, left Alpha, ground 1C17, direct, bye-bye.
What difficulty did you pick? Extreme today, apparently. Watching Big Jet TV, seeing the lineup of planes and wide crab is surreal. Yeah, it's nuts.
Wind C12 degrees, T5 knots.
So we want 160 till 4 DME.
Go 229 behind the...
Probably better off forgetting about the crab correction and just side loading it. It'll be easier not to slam it that way.
Line up
True.
behind the KLM.
Are you confident this time? I'm feeling confident. Yes, correct.
27 right, Skyways 229.
I feel like we got it this time. We'll see. But I feel like we got it this time. See the Air Portugal nose wheel landing in Madeira? I did not. A couple people have mentioned it though. I've not seen it yet. No, I'll have to go check it out.
Skies 229, flash message.
Just for clarification purposes, you want me to hold line up behind the KLM at Alpha 2 and not on the runway?
Yeah, so when he departs, you can line up.
We'll line up on the runway when KLM departs. Skyways 229.
Speedbird 6 Victor Kilo, taxi link 23, link 22, hold out Alpha 2.
Link 2322 altitude, 650 kilo, thank you so much.
Shuttle 12 Tango, contact London.
I just have to be careful. There can't be any like down input when we're through 30 feet. Because that's what happened, right? So the best way that I can describe what happened on the last arrival is, you know how in the Airbus, right before your flare mode starts, so what, 30, 40 feet, it takes a snapshot of your stick controls. My snapshot at the point where it was trying to do that was a heavy down input. So the nose really dipped down, which in order, I had to do a lot of back flare, heavy flare, to make it so that we didn't just absolutely smack it into the runway. And that's what caused, I wouldn't necessarily, well, yeah, an overflare. It was an overflare. That's mainly what that one was. Right, glide slope captured, glide slope star, good. Again, till 6 miles, we're looking for 160 knots. True Earthman, thanks dude.
Right, when 210 degrees, 25 knots.
Alright, we're going to get everything turned on.
Skyways 229.
Good. Again, vacating to the right.
UK virtual, line up runway 27.
Ground spoilers are armed, auto brake is still set. Everything's good. You landing with the cockpit lights on seems bright. No, they will get turned off. There you go.
Speedbird 165 behind the departing company A320, line up runway 27 right behind.
They will get turned
Behind the
off.
company off. The donut flyer Alpha 3.
Target PC ready to rate to Isla 271.
The 28, hello, continue for 27 aft. Break, speedbird 61 Tango, expedite right, please. 238, fuel clear to land 27 aft, to wind C1 2 degrees, C5 knots.
27 clear land, C428.
Speedbird 61
Not to be that guy, but is the
Tango,
replay running? It is. Yeah. It is. We're going gear down.
Caleb 15, Gretchen 16 kilo, contact London 127.105, bye-bye.
127.105, bye-bye.
Here comes 6 miles.
Go 229, contact Heathrow.
Final approach speed.
730, bye.
Flaps 3. All of our lights are on. Fully configured. Good to go.
Yeah, speedbird 650 kilo, clear takeoff, T7 right, wind T10 degrees, T5 knots.
Takeoff 2 right, 60 kilo. Shuttle 15 Charlie, ILS 27 left.
Shuttle 15 Charlie, hello, continue for T7 left, to wind T10 degrees, T5 knots.
Look at this approach, man. 46 knots at 1,500 feet.
Iberia 3179, hello, link 2122, hold out.
Absolutely crazy.
Wait, 21, like 22, hold on.
Absolutely crazy, Chad. Alright. Attempt number 2. With this bad boy on the ground. My airplane. Let's do it, Chad. Order down. See the airplane just vacated in front of us as well, so that's good.
1,000.
Osby. Pineapples.
Speed C38 left Alpha ground, correction, second left on Bravo. Oh, no, sorry, left on Alpha, ground 121.705, bye-bye.
Left on Alpha over ground, Super 238.
Skyway, 22, correction. Speed 66 kilo, call London 127.105, bye-bye.
705, 6 kilo.
A little bit low on the glide slope, don't want to cheat on that.
With 21 degrees, 25 knots.
2 left, clear to land, shuttle 7,
What's our position at departure?
500.
Keep it to 19 Victor.
Speed 219 Victor, it's one company ahead, and then you're next.
This is fucking insane.
And Speed 219 Victor, you can hold out Alpha
100 above. 300.
Hold off with the U, Steven 219 Victor.
I feel like that Air Transat pilot just mashing my controls.
Minimum 200.
Continue.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
16, just grab actually.
Nose down gently, maintain center line. That's full rudder, full rudder, full rudder. Okay, we're down. I have a little bit more authority. That's full rudder. I have literally full rudder. Okay, now she's coming over. Reverser stowed. Jesus Christ, dude. Auto brake off, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to London Heathrow. I don't know, man. I don't know. I did my best, Chad. I would say that that was okay. It was pretty decent. It was legal. Holy shit, though. That's, anybody wants to have fun tonight? Come fly the Fenix into London Heathrow. Come battle these winds. Man.
Shuttle 7 Tango, straight ahead Echo, ground 121.705, bye-bye.
Straight on Echo and ground for Shuttle 7 Tango.
Speed 3 Hotel Kilo, hello, continue approach runway 2 for the left.
Okay, ground 121.705. That was spicy as hell, chat. Oh my goodness. Man, chat, if you enjoyed that one, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate you, man. Again, if you want a little bit of a challenge this evening, come attempt this approach. Holy shit. That was crazy. We vacated Echo. I think he wanted us to go straight ahead on Echo. I don't even know. No, we're definitely going left.
Speedbird 952, just say they can do request for me.
We are requesting taxi is available, intersection Alpha 4, please.
Not an issue. I think Alpha 4 is only just past you anyway, so taxi, second right, Alpha, hold.
Second via Alpha, all included, Speedbird 952.
Clap, 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 clap.
Thank you, views. Appreciate it, man. Ground hello, Shuttle 7 Tango's vacated Echo.
7 Tango, hello, welcome. Let's see where I can take you. Okay, Shuttle 7 Tango taxi, straight ahead, Echo, stand 591.
Stand 591, and what were the instructions again, sorry, for Shuttle 7 Tango?
Please, straight ahead on Echo.
Straight ahead on Echo for stand 591, I see now, thank you.
Alright,
APU's on.
After that, we're showing traffic that's past you left to right. Taxi right, Bravo, hold Titan.
That was wild, man. We're gonna watch the replay, chat. So we'll be able to see, we'll be able to watch the go around, and then we'll be able to watch the actual landing as well. So that should be definitely interesting. 591 is our gate here. Looks like he was just putting us as quickly into the gate as possible. 591.
That's 458, call finally to Tower 118.505. Bye-bye.
Oh, did we just pass it? Let's just go to 590.
118.505, that's our 6 o'clock, good night, bye.
GA ramp large. Send him over here. Johan, thanks so much, man, for the 35 South African Czar. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate the support, man. Alright, stand 590.
Station calling again, please.
Speedbird 987 and information Echo Gate 519 Airbus A320 request IFR clearance to Berlin, and I sent the data link clearance. Did you receive it?
Berlin. We haven't been to Berlin in a while, chat. Let's check out Berlin sooner or later. Alright, APU's on, good. Engine number 2 is off, engine 1 is off, good. Beacon light is off, good. Seatbelt sign is off, good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to London Heathrow. Finally, we made it back. That was absolutely bananas. Sheesh. What an epic day of flying, man. A gorgeous approach into Glasgow. A little bit of crosswind, quartering crosswind into Glasgow, 11 knots. Great approach. Sending it on the go-around. They're reporting 1.08 on the G, 172 on the foot per minute. 8 degrees of pitch up. That's a little bit concerning, if I'm being honest with you. You're usually looking at about 4 to 5 degrees of pitch up. So a little bit too much pitch up on that landing as well. And I'm guessing that's probably just because of the winds and the way that I was reacting with the controls. 8 degrees of pitch is quite a little bit much on that one. So we do have the replays. We will be able to look at the replays. We'll be able to look at the go-around and then the subsequent actual landing after the go-around. I guess we can get to that now. Let's not really waste anybody else's time. I'm sure there's some people here that want to see that. So we'll restart the Kutau script. We'll come down here. We'll go to and get the aircraft in a... Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Settings. Didn't mean to do that either. Fenix. Panel states. I almost forgot for a second how to do that. Panel states, we want to go ready, and we're going to activate. Good. We'll set our flaps position number 3 for landing. We'll get our lights back on here as well. Good. All of our lights are on. Good. Cool. Flaps are coming down. Position number 3. Once those are ready, we shall change the time of day. I'm going to bring this back a little bit so we can actually see the replay. I won't bring it back all that much. We'll bring it back to like 5:30ish so we can actually see the replay, and then we can watch the go around in the actual daytime and see what it looks like. Wait. Why? Why? What happened to the replay? Chat, what happened?
You need to stop the engines to
Yeah, go away. What happened to the replay? No, it's not in load because that's actually like pulls up like it doesn't save it to anywhere. You usually just push the play button and then it starts. Click on the folder at the top. What do you mean here? We didn't like save it or anything. No way we get that, man. Load. We didn't save anything, so it's not saving anywhere. Ain't no way we get scammed on that, chat. Fuck. I was actually looking forward to watching that. Well, everybody.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Unfortunately, it looks like we don't get to watch the replay as much as we wanted to watch the replay. I guess we won't be watching the replay. If you want to watch the replay, I guess you're going to have to rewind the video. That sucks. I don't know why there's no replay. It's never done that to me. It's always worked. No problem. Somebody said it might have been too long. I don't know. But usually as soon as you stop the recording, you just press the play button and then this is like where you can control. You guys have seen me do this hundreds of times. So I'm a little bit surprised. I don't have an answer for you. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know why it didn't have it. The only logical thing was somebody said it was too long. I don't know. That's kind of shitty. Well, I'm sorry, chat. I wish we could have done better. You know what we do at times like this, though, right, chat? I mean, really? There's really only one person that can be blamed for this type of behavior, and that's Mr. Daniel Barry. So if you haven't done so in chat, guys, please, I'm just going to request deboarding. We'll do that. Can we all please get some blame Dans in chat? There's really only one person. So let's get some blame Dans. Everybody, please blame Dan in chat. That would be absolutely fantastic. Just get a bunch of blame Dans. Again, only one person that can be blamed for this. Friends, thanks for watching. Regardless, today was a great day, a long day. It wasn't even supposed to be this long, but with all the delays and the weather and the go-around, just an absolute epic adventure. What a day today. Flying from London Heathrow into Glasgow, back to London Heathrow. If you guys haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Appreciate everybody being here, man. Thank you again so much for all the support, all the donations, all the members. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for support. We are live again tonight. We are going to be, we're going to be live again tonight. We're going to be checking out some brand new scenery, some Palm Beach scenery by BM Sim AM World. I don't know where we're going to be going from and what airline we're going to be flying, but that is the plan for this evening. So if you can join, please feel free to do so. We will be on VATSIM, so it'll should be a great time regardless. Appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much. Enjoy the deboarding process. I know it sucks. It's not a replay process, but enjoy the deboarding process. Enjoy the outro tunes. I look forward to seeing you guys all this evening. If I don't catch you this evening, I'll catch you back here in Europe on Saturday. I'm thinking we're going to do some Amsterdam Schiphol. I don't know what we're going to fly. Maybe EasyJet out of Schiphol? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe Scandinavian. Who knows? We'll see. Guys, have a great Thursday evening. If I don't see you tonight, have a great Friday. Happy Easter Friday as well to everybody that's off tomorrow. And I will see you guys this evening or on Saturday. Happy landings, my friends. See ya.